just keep singing it. Okay. Ghost stories! I can get away for a bit to do them. We got some sick morphine game. We got a sick, scary game first. Karim Kumbasar is the only one who can do it. No one else fucking do anything weird. It's purely fictional. I found out the name of that story I was looking for. It's Tales of the Ubermensch. You should read it if you like that. He wrote some mind control erotic fictions also, so that kind of wrecks. Well, he says that's true, and he decided to write... Yeah, credits. Let's see if he puts anyone else besides himself. I want to know that only one guy done it. Anal. You fucking can. Game checks. Come play with me. I mean, Kevin MacLeod! He's so damn good. He's in everything. Oh. This is definitely, yeah, you know. The Whistlers is pretty good. Yep. Walking on spider webs. That's Kevin MacLeod too. That cry. He's an emotion actor. More pain. Oh. Cry. You can interact. Look at the mirror. I'm a skinny little nerd who's attracted to little girls. I'm a neurotic little nerd. I'm a neurotic nerd who's in love with little girls. That. Look at that. Shadows are so good in games. Remember seeing them in Oblivion and thinking it's just because I stole the game, it looks like shit, but that's really what games are like. Remember, what the fuck? At World's End? It seemed like they could have made something good and it was fucking terrible. Why'd you do that? Got zoom in eyes.
You make me not want to slice my wrist, thanks. Yeah, fuck, I'm drunk.
Yeah, don't do it. Slice me. Choose life. Do you have to do more behind? Teenage edgelords unite. I was just an edgelord. Look at that! Extra. Can you look behind himself? Dude. Am I winning or?
Hey, did you pre-order your special edition of Fallout 4 yet with that sweet-ass retro? Actually working real Pip-Boy that sinks right into the real game? Plus you get Fallout socks, a Fallout t-shirt, Picnic Nogna voice DLC, and a Bethesda suppository.
Sick. Peter, you are a loser. It's gonna be a nice night. Oh! That's the same knock, though. Yeah, maybe I'll pre-order. I like to call just ordering the fucking thing, cause a walking airplane? So, these are just free assets. Ted, I fucking fit you. Fresh light. This is like that game Caffeine. Loser, loser, loser. I was running to the school hall to the class this morning. I was late again. My literature Chuck, I'm half of man would be totally will punch for producing you're late. If I get a low grade, I won't be able to make it. Oh god, I hate my school. I am not the lowest there. So stupid. Loser of the year, Peter Bundy. I hope a loser. Yeah. You're a loser, Peter. Mike Souser. Shadow Corns. 12-inch Nightcrawler. You're a big one. I like in Metro 2033, you gotta pray to get the ghost out of the way. You just say a little prayer and they won't fuck with you. This reminds me of that video where you have schizophrenia. Let's play it. I just like how he's muttering about how stupid you are. So stupid. You really are so stupid. Let's just start off the white girl stories. Sound. No, voices. Get ready to get scared.
So stupid. Look at you.
Look at you.
Stupid. Boys into the car. Jump. Jump now. Jump down. Jump in front of the car. Go on. Do it. Do it. No, don't.
Schizophrenia is hilarious, dude. Jump in front of the car. Do it. Do it now. No, don't. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, don't jump. I meant. Yeah, I like the one. It's like, she saw you touch it. They can see you. Oh god. She knows.
Corporate coffee futures.
Look away, quick. That's it. Quick, jump in front of the car. Do it now. No, don't. Found a dead moose. It was smelling bad. It's gotta be Ted's work. He loves to mess up with me. Yeah, I'm hearing weird voices that say mean things to me. It's fucked up. He's the worst thing that ever happened. He's humiliating to everyone in school. And no one wants a friend. No one likes me. The whole school is making... Ted, I hate you. I'm not a loser. Oh, what is it? Is it Childs and Rabbits? Kareem is killing it with this fucking release. What the hell is this rabbit? Cute rabbit. I got an achievement for that. Ted, protect. I'm not a loser. Oh, that's a good asthma. That voice. Kick club. Oh, good. Oh shit. A or D.
I heard the sex machine Justin Trudeau wants to ban Gamergate.
Is this the end? I am a proud feminist. We gotta do stuff on the internet like Gamergate. I can stop it. Marijuana. Put worms in it. Useless. Go eat worms. What if I put a hook? battery done. Your shoot. Horse's call. You sure you can't open that? I need to find a way open. What? Do you press it? What the fuck is this? You just... I like that sliding the door over minigame. Just hey. San Jacinto. Just open them all. I got time. Make sure that you don't hurt nobody. Oh yeah. Da 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 da. This game is morphine. Useless now. And how was that light? Take a horsey tail. At least I still have my designer jeans. Just say.
We Indle.
We Indle. If this is too much for you, just say it. You sure? You sure? Your horse is layman in pain. Is a layman. This is the day that the Lord has made. Let us rejoice and be... No, let us be glad and rejoice in it. This is the day. This is the day that the Lord has made. Can you find a needle in that hay, or perhaps
I'm a creep. I'm a weirdo. What the hell am I doing here? I don't belong here.
No, fucked up. I shouldn't be here. They're trying to plant songs on me. Well, if only I had that key around. Tools that I need. For deploy the haze. Yeah, now that I need it, you're a fucking goose. The hay's empty. This game is good. I care if it hurts. This is using the frog-like engine. It's disgusting. Yeah, that's real hay. Ranch hand simulate. Worms come out of it? Beans. That's why it's disgusting. I hate when you crap and you still feel so much of it left in your guts, not even near your ace exit. Is that a gun? Think that was nice to say to me, dude? Oh, what's that? Oh! Hidden rabbit. Achievement unlocked. Sick! You got any keys in you? So that was a no. It's just whatever the last one you whack, that's the key. Keep hitting it. Why aren't we just playing? I've seen my father hide in the scare pee in the barn.
Goddamn you bro team, I just spent nearly 7 hours putting together a Warhams model and now you're making me give an imaginary Canadian $3 at almost 2
Why
in the morning.
$3?
Love you.
It's still 2. You fucked up. Okay, so I got an email from someone. One of you fuckers stole your dad's credit card. It's like, my son fucking took one of my debit cards and was making purchases of your stream, and he said it was to interrupt to the stream, and he has spent $35.89. Can you please send the money back? Why'd you do that? You know exactly who you are. We always joke about it, but then it happened. Even if he has donated $400. Even if it's someone just telling a joke, that was fucking hilarious. I laughed at it. Thank you. I think it's sincere though. Do you hit it more? Or? Is that a thing? Or is that good? Did you send the money back though? My dad needs to pay bills. He's trying to get that shanty. Where's in the barn? Where's my key? Empty. It's disgusting. Where's this key, friend? Keogh. Brandon Keogh. Brandon Keogh is a games journalist, and he got an email from a girl who is in Assassin's Creed. Her PR company was like, if you want to interview this chick, she's in Assassin's Creed, she's done all this other shit. And he's like, wow, Ubisoft is pretty self-congratulatory over having the first female assassin in a game. And then Ubisoft was like, this was not us. It's the girl's fucking... The actress in our game, it's her fucking PR company. You idiot. And then he's like, I fucked up pretty bad.
I got my debit card cancelled because I made a bunch of donations to you and had to explain to the QT Pie bank teller that they were all legit and the purpose of the transactions was to make a computer voice on the stream say funny messages out loud.
They canceled your debit card? We're doing this for you. There's no error. Your judgment is the error. We're stopping you for a bit. Cool ghost. So anyway, don't steal your dad. Someone got in trouble with his dad. Oh, there you go. I'm not a loser. Just because I got... But just because getting B at exam. Why he has to lock me? Why he has to? He actually said it. That's the best way of saying the thing. I'm not an animal. I can't take staying in this dark, moisty barn anymore. Why he has to lock me up in the barn every time? This place is scaring me. I feel like being left in limbo during my stay in this barn. You shouldn't do this, Dad. I hate my dad. I'm not a loser. Dads are really good. You're spending the night in a barn! Is this a B? B for barn? Yeah, it looks like it. Looks just like it. I know you love report card day. Ooh, the end. But did. The game crashed. Okay, fire it up. I hope it's saved. Made with Unity, thanks. Whoa! It's the only person who has the rights to this. Kumbasar. Anyone buys this independent video game from official platforms has the if you buy it you can play it, I guess.
Hey bro, here is $600 courtesy of my mom's credit card. She will see you in court. Thanks.
Seems like all the time we got some good developments going on. And it's all thanks to you guys, stealing from your parents. I'm afraid of the dark, Dad. Please don't put out the lights. Yeah, well, at least this way. We'll just, yeah, we got it. You have to look? Yeah, I don't think I want to play this. Good exit font. Oh yeah, first you have to examine. Useless now. Just hey. Just hey. Useless now. You have to look at that and then look at this. And then oh yeah, Dad used to keep these. Oh yeah, I do need that, dude. Thanks. How'd you get your dad so moist? You bake it without a lid. Good. Hey, key, less than 3 try. Got an achievement for that. Okay, if this crashes the game again, I don't have to stream anymore and I can go to sleep right now. Yeah, literally. I think you have to wait. Two rabbits! I will not be fooled. I bet it's always the same spot too. Fuck. Creepy paste or corral. Okay, get ready for the scare of your life. It's not even there anymore. I hear the door closing. Okay. Do you have any money? Join us. The poors cannot join. Rich club. Are you rich? I hate this club. I got an achievement for Rich Club. Loser. Wow, what a beautiful night out tonight. He's got a shadow. Loser. Fucking Ted. Humiliated me. Always took my food. I chose empty table and sat. Why you did this to me? Dad, why you did this? You fucking serious? The barn again? Humiliation. Hodak. It's Pompey. Oh, Hossenberg. Don't bully him. Get lost, loser. Loser, get lost. Look at his swivelers. Hey you, what's that sound? The rabbits. The Derbyville Rabbits. Hope we don't get bullied today. Brofist, brofist. Oh. Thank you. Get lost, loser. Eat my shit. We gave it earlobes and... Oh, look at that. And vertices. Coot drink? Cool drink? I'll have one cooter pop, please. Get lost, loser. Yeah, fuck off, Ted. There's a TED table. Yeah, why don't you have a TED talk in that corner, motherfucker? Loser. Table for one, loser. This is good. I'm lonely as usual. People see how you hold forts. There's the girl of my dreams again. She joined to our class beginning of this semester. She sat next to me as it... She said, "Hi, I'm Amy." I couldn't even answer. "Hoi, I'm Temmie." She talked about herself to the end of class. I did the same anxiously. Talk about herself. I could listen to her for months. In fact, I did. Pop that pussy! Boobs arrive. You have to apply the textures from the tray onto the people. I can't forget the warm... I feel against her. I hate myself. I'm not a loser. Yeah, I feel nice emotions against you right now. Why you sat with me? Why are you eating your thumb? This guy's ripped. Hey, loser. Oh, Ted is the bully. I'm... He's some Aryan kid. I'm Beatrice here. Ted, you fucking bastard. A cool shirt. Is he having an out-of-body experience? If only I could have reached a soda can in time to drink it and throw it near him. Yeah, remember when that fire started? Get the fuck out of here. I'm still bullying you out in the hall. Yeah, I might have burnt down the cafeteria, motherfucker, but I'm bullying your ghost out here. Lose hog? Humiliated me. Took my food. I was thinking of Amy. Why would she need to sit at Ted's table? Goddamn Ted. He smacked me behind with no... He smacked me ass. Demon leave. Yes. Blast him. A fucking dancing rabbit jumped through those flames triumphantly at me. I'll have my revenge from him and others. One day they will all understand that I'm not a loser. Fucking Ted, he beats me up for nothing. He made a fun of me last year at the school camp too. But they will have to pay for what they've done to me. I'm not a loser. Is this a school shooting? Yeah. Is this not him anymore? He bullied Harry Potter in front of me. I'm fucking sure that the poster was not there before. Don't get angry at it. I fucking just
Hello,
looked and
Mr.
that poster
Weaver.
wasn't
My
here.
name is Papa Butts, and apparently my faggot son has been using my credit card to send you sex messages on your stream, which he claims are some stupid jokes. Please refund all $827 he has spent, or I will be contacting the cyber police.
Okay, I don't want any hardships in your family, so I'll refund all $200. Why did you fucking make this? May the sun please end us. Fucking Ted and others don't let me hang out with them. I don't need them. I can do the campfire on my own. What's that back there? I wish I could. Yeah. There's a crafting
turns out
system.
to be a school shooter. Blue hairs blame Gamergate.
I'm so hungry. I don't want to sleep hungry. Gamergate origins. This is what pissed that Gamergate kid off and started him. It's kind of like Fable. Why would you let this kid creepy? Why would you let this kid go camping with you and then be like, don't fucking come near us? Forest creeps me out. Creepy. You need some stones. Where am I gonna find those? I can survive on my own. I don't want to go any further. What the fuck are you doing?
You sniffed it. You knew you were gonna record, and 3 fucking months. That's like 1 trimester. The fucking subscription incubated. Your baby is gonna come out a big shitload.
A lot of threes.
Why did you stay here?
Why'd you stay here?
Just clear your nose first before you even
yeah,
press
if
the
you're
button.
gonna do a little announcement, I'd appreciate it if you prepare your shits. I gotta make some tea already. Holy smoke. I have to look at the right thing first, and then he's like, okay, now you can pick up rocks. Okay. Swing ride. Can you just hold it? Could you stop? Ride 15 sec. I got an achievement. I liked when Fortunes used to argue swings versus slides. Swing losers can control how high they go. It takes skill. Slide losers get a fun right away. They climb up and...
When all hope bleeds out, what remains is doubt. Should have left it all for you. For tomorrow as your time draws near, will you live in fear? Could have left it all for you, but we let go.
Oh, thank you. Swing pegs leave. Pizza Hut or Little Caesars? If you stay on the swing for 15 minutes, you unlock a secret ending. Slide fags, please leave. Can you hear me? I hope you do a hoop all the way around. Slides are fucking stupid. Just sit down and fall sideways. You can't come near the campfire, so then he just goes behind them and swings very fast. Getting speed going, so... Are you cool? No. Okay, go fast. Stop. Go back on it now. Cool. It's no longer dark out. You cranked enough light out. You did 10 to lose, sir? What if they had sex? There's that... Yeah, this kid don't have the stones. Is this the Stones?
Pizza Hut, more like pizza butt.
I don't like where this is going. One more. I will pick some more after putting the ones in my hand. Can I crouch and just look at the plane? Just one more. Almost got him. This is the story of Callum. Why did they make that fucking game? See,
hey baby, this is
like
Nova Scotia Bank. We have reviewed your banking interactions and have decided that no one would actually donate to this fat, lazy, greasy, fat Canadaman. Don't bother running. The Trudeau Bear will be by shortly to kill you.
Yeah, these are fraudulent banks, so we're gonna kill you. The Trudeau Bear. Girls can have a spookin' fun too. Just like make a normal thing. Oh yeah, but if it's girls, remember we do have to make it retarded because, as I said, girls. So, how about she just keeps walking into her own house and gets scared of her kid? Forest creeps me. Is that it? Nova Scotia? Yeah, there's a Scotia Bank. It sponsored that Nuit Blanche night. Is that a bush? Tree, bush, or naked lady? What's that? What's the story? A dad email. Okay, let's see. I think it was a dad. My son said you just read this out on your live stream. Oh, you received a gift of Tech 3001 from Go Fast, Go Fast, Go Fast, Blackbird. Your friend Uncle Gubsy. Thanks for game! I don't know who you are, but thanks for a fast game. I'm gonna redeem it now. On 28 October. Yeah, it's today. See? What happens when you check your email? You get little prizes in there. It's not... There's nothing to be afraid of. It's okay in here. Thanks for video game, Gubber. Yeah, is this a joke? My son has decided to Okay, well the subject line is charges made during one of your quote live streams, end quote. Oh, this is 9:52 p.m. That in my time, I see. My son has decided to steal and use my debit cards to make multiple purchases to you during the day of October 26th. He stated that he was, quote, giving money to interrupt the stream, end quote, as you were playing a video game. Oh, $35.39 USD was charged for my card using the online system, quote, PayPal.
I'd really
quote.
prefer if you'd be quiet.
No, I'm telling him. And all charges have been completed, which means I can no longer cancel the transaction. It's understandable that you would not want to give up money in your possession. However, this is the only way I can possibly retrieve a refund for the mistake. Best wishes. Oh yeah, a male person. This has to be a joke, right? Because he didn't leave his name, yeah, I wonder. Okay, I can check and see if this name shows up in the donates. If this is one of you, please just tell if it's real. It's good either way. Okay, let's see. So then I don't have to look for anything. Is it this? Search it. Yeah. Okay, October 26th. Making time to make time. You're not gonna find it. Oh yeah, you could search. You could search. The only boy who could ever reach me was the son of an angry Dale. From October.
Hoi, I'm Temmie.
Hoi, I'm Temmie. 10/2015 to you can't just, yeah, you can. Hoi, I'm Temmie. Okay. I want to see what he said with his dad money. He did! So his email is different than, yeah, he did a bunch of them! Well, yeah, that's something he could have... I wonder... Okay. Ooh, making time to make time. What were the messages? Yeah, okay. So how... Okay, I can't just put this email in? Because it shows it... Oh, if he's that whole... Okay, 20... So he's like... Yeah, this is problematic. Oh, ID. Yeah. Okay, fuck him. Okay, so I'm wondering if I did this right, because I don't usually use PayPal to...
SHH, don't tell Daddy, but I wanted to say hi.
Thank you. I don't usually use PayPal to pay people on the internet, and also my keyboard is really broken, so it works. I just want to say that I think it's really $5 to speak online. Wow, this is what happens when you let SJWs like you censor the internet. I bet you have a PayPal too, you piece of shit. Don't act like you can't hear me. I paid you, motherfucker. I own you. Fuck, I paid $5. Shit. Is $100 enough to yell at me? Because that's all I have on me. This is everything from my bank account. I'm not joking, motherfucker. This is all I have, so take it from me. Maybe he just doesn't have any money. This is everything on my bank account. Oh, yeah. Hello, I watch your stream a lot. I was wondering if you'd play my game. Oh, it's this guy? Is it that Uber shooter game? Uber game? It is! Like, what? It's the guy who wanted me to play Uber game. Okay, what's really going on here? Okay. Okay, what is it called? Uber Gamer? Uber game? Uber game. Yeah, what the fuck is... Maybe he thought he'd advertise this and it didn't... Okay. Hello, I watch your stream... Uber game developer. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. You played Survival Post-Apocalypse now because I'll give you the key right fucking now. It's really bad. And then he put A, B, C, D, and then P, E, E, S. And then today on stream, we have a furry RPG maker narrative games. Yeah, whatever. I spent $30 on chatting on the internet, more than half of the messages since you're with me. Why am I so lonely? This is like a worse version of an arcade, but I don't even get to play the game. Please. Then he said a Russian thing. And then he said, fuck him with the fuck in the fuck that. Funny fuck. Yeah, I'll refund him. Piece and shit. What bush do you take? Is that it? This guy sounds retarded. Oh, it's a firebug. That's why. Piece and shit. Yeah, bushes. Like what? Crime solved. For sure, keep the money. I need few more bushes. Is it this?
Chai is best girl. Chai is best girl. Chai is best girl. Chai is best girl.
So when's Persona 5 coming out?
Chai is best girl. 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 Chai is.
I actually think Baby is the best girl. Hey, it's me, Chai. What are you thinking of, baby? I'm the best girl. Chai means tea in Russian. I'll have a chai. I don't want to go. I got out! Was that supposed to happen? I think Dad is best girl. Oh, Dad, why did you put me in here? Oh, so... Oh. Okay. Fucking Kareem?
Try is best, girl. 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 Try is best.
What is every game break?
Try is best, girl. Try is best, girl. Try is best, girl. Try is best, girl. Try is best.
Try is best. Where'd he get bushes? Fuck. It just works. And these aren't... I wanna be dead. Forest creeps me out. Fuck you. If I could jump, I'd be over this. You like chai? You don't like Hana's
Volcano pussy melt your Peter like ice.
Volcanoes melt pussies like ice? Are you winning the game? Cry the West, Earl. We should replay Alien Isolation. Yeah, it was good. Volcano pussy. Melt your Peter. And shit. What's Death Grips? Is it a Scream song? Go to your tent, loser. Go to your tent, lizard. Okay, I think new game. Wow, Morphine sure was fun.
I'm uploading the streams. 35% uploaded, 60% uploaded, 99% uploaded. Error.
Stream.
True streams are unuploadable. Send this to 10 other streamers to let them know to never upload the streams, so they can do even less about their fucking job that they make money.
I haven't even posted any good Meltdown videos. I'll go outside and not be able to take it, and then I'll fucking make a video on my phone and make another one, and then I'll follow up. There's a bush you can grab in front of a tree. Is it this one? Now I know what they look like. They're... Peace. Gosh, we achieved such peace together. I think that is enough. Salman is no longer best friends with Kareem, announcing the end of a friendship. I'll take matches and marshmallows from the bag. Why are other
Do you
people
have this much trouble finding bush in real life?
Medically, yes. A doctor said it. Medicinal... It's okay. This is medicinal pussy. Hey, Ted.
How do you properly shave a nutsack? Do you use a regular razor for that shit? I've never shaved my pubs in my entire life, and I am 21 years old. I have no reason to shave them, since no one is messing around down there.
Then why do you want to do it?
But I am just curious.
You make it like a brain. Squeeze it so it... Image not available. I'm gonna listen to some music before I go to sleep and cook my foot a bit.
Bro, change your Arkham Knight curation on Steam. You can buy it now.
Okay. I'm gonna change it to song lyrics. From the Grateful Dead. I'll make a wish on that very shooting planet. One day I'll have my revenge on Ted. My only wish is to get rid of Ted, who is 20 paces away from me, asleep. I'm sleepy. Yeah, same. Oh, I'll break the chains, P. He's tired, dude. Okay, I gotta boil some water. Shit. Fucking Ted. Why must I be a teenager in love? Why'd you go camping with these people that you hate? Jane? Yone? Guys, fucking still reading. Dice plants. Find 8 pages. Bald mice. Hey. Hey. Come back to bed, loser. Too much of a puss to sleep with Ted. Teddy bear tuck you in. Oh. God, fucking terrified. Hey. You can jump now? You can't jump. Let's play that Joan of Arc game. The Matrix. Look at the water going up the sky.
Seriously, they are like 5 or 6 long-inch hairs and almost completely cover my flaccid penis. I can only imagine what a girl would say if she saw that.
How far
Assuming I'd ever get a woman to look at my genitals in the first place.
Why not get a guy to do it? You get your... You push your balls so it stretches your ball sack. Make a brain out of it. So you're not just shaving the wrinkle. Shoot an air on it and trim it with pube scissors. If you go to a cottage, you get the best sleep of your life. Okay. I hear something make... Look at those eternal bats.
Hidden art between and beneath every fragmented figure of speech, tongue in reverse. Whenever the beat causes my jaws to call feet.
Okay, so what are you pulling? God, it won't open, damn. Exit. Damn it, I was almost in it. I could do it for a minute, girl. No means no, but I really want to hit it, girl. No means no. Yeah, see? No means no, racist. Girl, let me fuck it. And you're there attached to it. Door's locked. I will have to find another way to exit. No means no. How'd you know I was gonna sing that song? Is a rabbit out there? But I really want to hit it, girl. No means no. Yeah, let's hear some Ricky J, please. No means no. This is some Canadian performer from like 14 years ago. This song was not big.
It all started at the mall. You were standing at the wall, so I went to give my number. Couldn't wait to get your call. I even promised you I would act and play nice. Romance your days right. We chat for late night. Weeks later, while I'm kissing you, say what you doing. My hand going up on your leg. I thought you knew, and if you really want to play, show me so. I wanted you from the beginning, girl. No means no. But I really want to hit it, girl. No means no.
But I really want to fuck you. I can do it for 1 minute.
Get up in it, girl. No means no. I can't believe you never did it, girl.
Yeah, but I can't believe you didn't fuck me. We were having sex. This is a real song. This was on Canadian radio and TV.
Now getting back to my plans to have you. I hate to ask you. You say relax, dude.
I can't wait to have you.
It's been a month. Well, that's true. Caress you on your neck and then rub your back too. Always got money on me to pass you. Come to think about it, girl, I never seen your tattoo. I thought you really loved me when you told me so. Now it's time for you to prove it, girl. No means no. But I really wanna hit it, girl. No means no. I can do it for a minute, girl. No means no. I just wanna get up in it, girl. No means no. I can't believe you never did it, girl.
I can do it for a minute.
But I really wanna hit it, girl. No means no.
Yeah.
I can do it for a minute,
Here's
girl.
some tips who does this regularly. I have a waterproof electric razor, but a bladed disposable will work too, but be severe careful you don't cut yourself. Shaving the balls is easier when hard. Also, do not cut against the grain. Don't even try.
Don't fuck your ball sack. Be so careful. Back to the show. Your life is about having
Also, should you do anything involving hair? I have a lot of hair not only on the cheeks but in the crack as well. Should you shave that too? Can you even shave it? It's really bad. I'm extremely hairy all over my swimsuit area.
When I was 16, I had a girlfriend and I thought I should shave my ass. So I fucking did. And I was just shaving my ass. Cause like a lot of hair grew on my ass. And I was like, this is gonna be bad if she sees my ass with hair on it. So I just like shaved my ass and it started growing in again, and it's like I should probably maintain a smooth ass. And then it only took like 2 months later, and it's like, why the fuck would you ever do that? You idiot. Why'd you do that? You nicked it, didn't you? Nothing wrong with ass shaving. Yeah, no, it'll normal out. If you're just growing your ass hair in now, it might be a lot now, but it's fine. It'll be an ass again later. I just want to look for some treasures. Just trim it a bit. Yeah, I put shaving cream on my ass and I was shaving it barbershop style. I have a lot of hair on my body, but I don't think I have a lot of hair on my ass. Like, it's covered in hair, but it's just thin. I have a receding ass line also. Shit and shave.
Say it, Aitsa. I will not go. Turn the lights off. Carry me home. Nah, 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 nah. Nah, nah,
you're gonna. I'm not playing any more Kids Bop.
Nah, 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 nah. Nah, 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 nah.
Nah, nah, nah. Penter? It's raining, Janing. I'm soaked and cold.
I had a girlfriend who had laser hair removal on her ass.
Just that. I like her tones for that. On her ass. Maybe you should ask that to yourself, Peter. I don't know. Hurt my ass. We're the white girl stories. We're waiting until it's time. You should go, Peter.
To shave your ass, spread your cheeks as if you're taking pics for your dad. Then just shave it. It's not difficult like your balls. Just don't nick your taint.
Don't tick your taint. It's Doctor Who, isn't it? You're so articulate. We went to a camp. Ted and others didn't want me to join. I picked some bush and rock. I cooked. I listened some music, so I went to sleep. I found myself in a small hut. Saw
Tips
Ted
on the
and his partner.
with Uncle Broti.
Tips on the scroty? Ted and his associate William locked the door. I tried to open it but couldn't manage. No one heard my screams. No one heard my help screams, and I ended up staying over in this small hut. Yeah, it's worth reading all this. The door was unlocked in the morning. God damn, Ted, you'll pay for what you've done to me one day. So Ted keeps tripping him up, and he's building up his revenge? Ted and his associate William trapped me overnight.
I heard Toronto is on the brink of a mob war.
Yeah,
Are you going to be okay? Also, White
yeah,
Girl
like
Horror Stories
people.
and Assassin's Creed 1 when?
Assassin's Creed the 1. I want you for rabbits. There's that ghost one again. I don't know. I'm not ready for that. Loser. School's jail. Oh, it pushes you. You're shoehorning my agency experience. Oh, it was moving me like a rat was there. Remember, Peter, you actually died that day. Look at her face. Am I? Psst, it's me. Rabbit took her. This game is morphine. 420! Drink. Okay, loser. Drink the rest of the drugs. Today I was going to have my speech as a candidate for a school representative. Okay. Blaze. Oh, wow! Thanks for all your money! fairies. Anita is streaming? What's she playing? She's a camera of herself. I'm a bad mother. I will kill you. The principal takes to the podium and says, I will kill you. Maybe it's Josh. Host her stream, that'd be good. She's playing Assassin's Creed Syndicate?
Come on!
She didn't sub only and she isn't even partnered. Only mods can talk. There's a stream under the stream. Anyone posting pills and chickens in there? Okay, let's see it. What's her... Can you post a link to her thing in here? It's Josh. It's some fucking guy. Gross. It's always Josh. Giving his opinions on the social message of the game. Remember earlier today
my girlfriend has alopecia and she has no hair on her body, so I think I won. She never shaves and she's as smooth as a dolphin.
Sick. Remember we're joking this morning about the social context of whatever fucking game we're playing, and then this. Hi.
We pull in rocks and bushes just to combat Ted. Rubbing our noses in bloody high school cafeterias, all for revenge.
Looking for some Peter Pops. Oh yeah, I don't even have my... Okay, that's fine. Subscribers only. To talk, purchase a channel subscription. Yeah, she doesn't even... This is just a San Francisco favor. Nice quality, loser. Is it Carolyn Petit with him also? It was my turn. I was excited. Okay, I have to pour a tea. I heard Anita for a few seconds talking about how an article was helpful and trying to... Sub only, can't sub. You should host her. That's okay. She wants people looking into her asshole. School representative had his speech and the whole audience were applying to him. It was my turn. What? We're applying to him? To act like I'm Ted, I hate you. I'm not a loser. Yeah, Anita is 33 and Josh is fucking 37 years old. Or 36. I think he just turned 37. And that's terrible. No, wait. Yeah, 37? 36? In a few years, he's going to be 40, and none of us will be close to what his age is now, and he will have cried to teenagers. So did this guy just get bullied, and then he made this game where he beats up his bully to death? Nita's only 33. Only? 37 is bad? For him, that's his whole life. Crying to video games. Imagine the only thing you ever did was cry and everyone laughed at you and then you died. Finally, they're gone. I'd fuck a 33. I'd lose your crying. Imagine Nita's your girlfriend and you cry on the internet about video games. Josh was bitching about historical I'm waiting to hear a gun cock. This'll be my best stream yet. Now I can unlock it. Look at that. There's that crime war. Oh, wow! Thanks for all your money! You're so fucking unique! Who subscribed? Elite Gamer Girl? I bet you don't even know the Halo captains. What is your... Yeah, show us the fucking bottoms of your feet if you're really elite. They said they wanted to scan the bottoms of my feet, and I said that's fine, and they're like, it's just as a reference, and I said that's fine, and they're like, just to scan it, and that's okay. Look, you're a pixel form, Shadow. I'm 27 and almost have a PhD. Wow, why don't you go accomplish a lot of stuff in your life in some other stream where that kind of thing's welcome. Future refund requester subscribed. Yeah, I like that. Dr. Corn? Corn Dad? I hope you said you had a meeting with Monsanto. I hope you're the one who finally just completes it and fucking poisons us all to death. Dr. Kill. I was too late when I realized I don't want to be a man. Oh, Peter, I'm so disappointed in you for being... Oh, being a mom. I always felt like you're someone else's kid. The more I get away from you, the more I feel better and relaxed. I hate your behaviors. You're not good at anything. And also, you are introvert. I wish I could tell you all these in person rather than writing them down here. Maybe you'll read all these one day. The mother wrote this to her son. Blueberry pie. That, mind you, was super yummy. Weird. That's not what the actual words say. Never thought a place like this. If all you have searched... Okay. It is Callum. Must be another drawer. Yeah, well, even if you've done nothing in your life, it's better than your life was cry.
I hope you know you are a terrible mother.
I'm a terrible mother. A shoot! Let's get some just ass. You know how to work that thing? Aim to those bottles, P. Pull the firing pin P. Pull the trigger when you ready. Dad, why you made me stay in the barn? F is to shoot. I think I know what. Yeah,
maybe he feels fulfilled and happy with his life. Even if it is just crying about video games on the internet.
Oh yeah, like Josh
it's more
feels
than
good
I
about
can
himself.
say about my life. I've been depressed and alone for the longest time. I cannot remember the last time I was truly happy.
Sucks. You should try to find things that are good in your life. Even still, you're better off than Jonathan. He has voids in his body that he tries to fill with cry when he could just fucking get mental help for gotta do this, gotta do this. He needs a shirt that says you gotta. You couldn't even hit a single bottle for weeks. I'm ashamed of myself for having a clumsy and useless son. Dad's angry the kid can't shoot. Yo! Try to shoot it now. Okay. Josh feels fulfilled with his life? Haha. Yeah. At least I started a lot of conversations and spurred a lot of social change. I'll make you pay for what you've done to me. I'm not a loser, you filthy bastard. Filthy's his partner. He throws bullets to him. 4 out of 6. Try, not bad at all. Cool throat and body. What's your mark of your last exam, P? B-Dad. B-Dad. Guess that's 6 bullet 4 bottle. Give me the gun. The more the haze, more the haze to their place and clean up the space. Jesus Christ. If I had a gun in my hand, Ted would be the only person to shoot to. Damn it, they're coming. Remember we joked that this was going to be a school shooting game?
I can concur with all the sad mad, so I only got the 1 bullet. Everyone put your heads in line with mine. I don't want to miss and get red on the carpet. Shit's shag and disaster to clean up.
Disaster. Look, dude, our lives suck. Every night the same joke. Let's be straight. Both our lives fucking suck. We're fucking losers. We're not gonna do anything. Just jump with me, dude. We'll get a gun. We'll get 1 bullet. We'll put our heads in a line. Fuck you. I can still make something good out of my life. I'm no Ted. Elliot Rogers Reckoning. Yeah, Anita is just showing someone else's stream and
How? I am a 21-year-old failing at college. I haven't made a real friend in 3 years and have no hobbies or interests anymore.
Sucks.
All I have in my life is crying on the internet, and it just makes me feel bad, and there's no way to drive this demon out of me.
Do you have a thing that you'd really like to do? Like, I think you have a secret goal, though, that you really want to do a thing. But maybe you feel like you can't or don't deserve to do that thing. But I think you should only do that thing. Have you given a TED Talk? Yeah, this is it. Have you seen a doctor about all this stuff? Yeah, I feel like I'm supposed to get some bullets. Do you want to form a suicide pack? It's not a deal, it's actually a pack of us who run around like wolves. Killing ourselves. Kill all fat Canadian dolphins. Have you gotten laid? Oh, it's fucking mess. Yeah, what the oh, to the way they were before. This was off, this was off. Don't you have to put something back here? I'll miss my parents. My parents exist in different resolutions. One looks like an M. Dickey character. One looks like a Second Life. Sucks. Is this it? Yeah, why are they calling it Big Milo? Like why that? What was it like before? Fuck. Well, I suppose the tea is ready. Back in a second. Who I am? Are you even trying to kill me? Would you please shoot my brain? You have to match whatever drawers are open. You fucking pick it up, you son of a bitch. Were these open? Okay.
It's okay. It's okay.
Oh god, there was a bear in here.
It's okay. You're the boss. Nice job.
I gotta think he was over 10 feet high, don't you? Oh, he's a big bear. He's a big bear. A very big bear. Wow.
The bears probably thought there was something
wrong.
wrong
Hiding the...
like he was
what?
mentally retarded or something.
It's a big bear.
That's a huge fucking bear.
What the fuck is this from? Because I really want to learn about the big bear who's in charge. So here's another fucking $10, you beautiful baby.
It's from a Werner Herzog documentary, Grizzly Man. It's fucking so good. Well, just because you'll laugh at what a weird the guy is. He had issues. This dude went to live with bears. He was just fucking troubled and he did drugs and hung out with the wrong crew. And he's like, I fucking gotta figure out why my life. And then he just fucked off to Alaska and lived with bears. And bears didn't kill him until 13 years later when they killed him. He hung out. Yeah, imagine being a friend of foxes and they just come up and they steal your hat, but they play little games with you and do tricks. 420. I don't know. I think we're good on this game. Do you really want to live forever? What if you're immortal and the Earth blows up, though? Exactly. Anal, dude. Anal. Like an asshole. Dude, shut the fuck up. That one's so good. You'll be fine, dude. Just follow my lead. I think I'm too high to go to class. This is not my classroom. Okay, I think it's time for scary white girl stories. If you put like my scary experience, my is good. My scary, yeah, my scary. Oh, 2 years ago. Okay, and then go by upload date.
Get the frying pan.
Get the frying pan. Story time. My scary killer clown experience 2 hours ago. I don't know. Looks like a child, and that's weird to just laugh at a civilian child. If they're indoctrinated, then it's okay. Scary story. My scary choser on Halloween. Yeah, that one girl was fucking incredible.
Anus.
I'm trying to awkwardly drink tea. Don't you fucking tell no rhymes. Interactive ghost story, the clean version. My future self, lol, scary. Okay, well, what's another thing you'd say? My scary story, my yeah, my scary stalker story, my scary story, I guess. MOBAs. Scary time, my scary stalker experience. Upload date. Oh yeah, but then also within the last month. Scary story time, scary spirit. 1 hour ago. Scary stories with McBrit. You don't just give their.
Studies show that 99% of all white girls are hard to care about. Did you know that rape is a thing? Ha ha, losers.
Because, you know,
Quiet.
ghosts are kind of my thing, and I love like spooky stuff like that. I like really scary stuff. So
I'm not saying
really
y'all have to
excited,
believe it, but it
and
happened.
I think I'm going to just
Okay, just shut your ass and you'll hear it.
tell you guys some ghost stories. So I have my laptop right over here.
Charcuterie, that's 3 times in one day. I feel like I should keep it to once a week just to get the jump on ya or something.
To jump on y'all.
Never really had any.
Nah, it's too quiet.
Really happen.
Damn. Okay, do you want to? You guys probably missed the girl story. It was so fucking good. It was like Nicole, Tipsy Tales, scary story project. Kid has the cutest.
What are you going to be for Halloween?
I'm trying to think of a put down. Oh, is this?
Hey, yeah, it's on. TV was old, so anything could have happened.
Oh yeah, the TV turned on. I like that Irish girl too. Okay, let's relive a bunch of these because that was fucking so good. I was proper shitting myself. I'm going to be a skeleton. I depend on me. Was this one any good? Oh, it's $1.28.
Okay.
Scary story. This is the girl.
Hey guys, it's Tuesday on Cloud 7, which means I am filming for you today. This week's theme is scary stories. I don't know any scary stories as such. Sorry, my nose is itchy. I don't know any scary stories as such, but
okay,
I guess
what's that
I
volume
can tell
like?
you things,
What's this volume
stories
like?
that have happened to me, which actually scared the shit out of me. I have like top 3 because they're not really that long, but oh, my hair's down a bit. But this video isn't going to be really long like my other ones have been quite long because I'm actually not that well and I still have to go out and it's like raining outside, I know. But my laptop should be fixed by next week or the week after. As long as I get my charger, it'll be fine. And I did get a desktop as well, so if my desktop is working before my laptop is, proper editing. And I got a camera, guys, but it's the whole way upstairs. But yeah. So that was just like a little irrelevant intro, but it was kind of relevant and playing with my hair. So
the theme is scary stories. I don't know any scary stories.
It's not going to scare you, but it scared the shit out of me. So me and my best friend Zoe were sitting in my Grammy's living room, so we were waiting for Josh to come around, who is also one of my best friends. So we were just sitting there waiting, and I was painting my nails, and I says, where the fuck is that wee cunt? Phone him.
I says, where the fuck is that wee cunt?
Like, me and my friends, that's what we do to each other. We, like, just slobber at each other like that, but it's alright. So we were sitting there, like, slagging off Josh, calling, like, a cunt. Well, I was not so much Zoe, more so me. More so me. And I was just like, where the fuck is he? And then we were just sitting there, and then bang, like a big bang on the window, and Josh came up and banged on the window, and I'll tell you, I proper screamed. So did Zoe.
And
like,
I'll tell you,
shit ourselves, scared the shit out of us. And then Josh just came in, thought this was dead funny, and acted as if nothing had happened. So that happened on Friday. And then scary story 2. So my friends Zoe and Molly was waiting on them to come around, and I was sitting in my living room and had my headphones on, full blast, listening to Saviour by Black Veil Brides. If you have not listened to that, you need to pause this video, listen to it, and then come back. Black Veil Brides are bae as fuck. Andy Biersack is bae as fuck. Jake Pitts is bae as fuck. Yeah. Cece is bae as fuck. Ashley Purdy is bae as fuck. And I always forget someone.
Is it filling with water?
Jinx is bae as fuck. So you just have to go and listen to that song and then come back. So I was listening to Saviour, and then Resurrected Son.
If you haven't heard it, I heard it.
Black Veil Brides, and I was just sitting there listening to it, and then bang on my window. I screamed, I shit myself, and well, I didn't really scream as such. It was just like a jumpy, like
yeah, I like that. Well, thing. I didn't scream.
Zoe and Molly did it. Thought it was really funny. Yeah, scared the shit out of me. And then the other night I was lying in my bed, just lying down in my room, no one else, just me and my phone, listening to my Black Veil Brides and my Sleeping with Sirens and Pierce the Veil. So yeah, and then I shit you not, something touched my back, like down my back, and it scared the shit clean out of me. And needless to say, I did not sleep the rest of that night.
Where are we gonna go, Dad? He tried to kill his kid in the swamp.
Match it up here, it's really irritating me. What do you think? Should I cut it, or should I not? I'll do it after.
Fucking irritate.
So yeah, those were 3 scary story experiences that I had.
I'm trying to see it.
They're not like proper scary stories like this theme was meant to be, but I did not have the time to make up one because I've been like sick, dying, pretty much all weekend. Halloween holidays, bitches though, like always chance to get better.
Shit.
So, yeah.
I just want to scroll it.
You know what you should all do? You should all like tweet me on Twitter.
Has a convicted pedophile mod?
Like saying that what you're gonna do for Halloween. Yeah, that'd be good. That's what you should do. So, you should all tweet me on Twitter.
Pretty good.
What you're doing for Halloween, and then
what the fuck is with the pedophilia?
I will randomly select one. They can get like a shout out or some shit next week.
Okay,
and I'll follow you obviously because I'm not
a fucking. Okay, this one girl told some good stories or whatever. My ghost stories.
Hey guys, it's Maria. Since it's like almost Halloween, it's October,
you gotta please speak up.
Since I love the fall time or whatever.
Nightclub party horror stories 1 week ago.
Kept walking toward.
I don't know. Collab with Nicole Skies, is that it? 1 week ago. It's got like 80,000. Oh yeah, this is a person.
It was going great, and then it started getting dark.
She looks like a skeleton.
Hey you guys, it's Shannon Rose, and today I'm
now?
going to be telling you guys another haunted house story. Now this doesn't have to do with my haunted house that I used to live in. This actually has to do with a place called the Grand Island Mansion, which was the venue that I got married at. It was also one of the locations that I did a photo shoot at. Some kind of spooky things happened there, and I'm going to tell you a little bit about that in today's video. This video is a collaboration with Nicole Skies. She's gorgeous. If you guys don't know who she is, you should definitely check out her channel. She's going to also be doing like a haunted house story. She has some amazing videos on her channel. She just did this awesome like Pinterest Halloween DIY treats video, and the stuff looked really good. So I definitely recommend you guys go check out her channel. I'm gonna the man who built it. A little bit of
Fuck
background
you.
on the man.
Waste my time. Mangoes, my ghost stories. Paranormal experiences.
Hey guys, so with Halloween being around the corner, I just wanted to sit here and
It's
tell
got
you guys
YouTube
my paranormal experiences.
Try again,
This would be
Pete.
like a perfect moment for me to tell you guys my paranormal
Hey.
experiences, and these stories are not
Yes.
going to be just
How-
mine.
how is a
They're
fucking
all
person supposed to
experiences
see that?
Like my parents have had, my grandparents, people who've come to my house. And have had
It was a
any sort of
mistake bringing.
experience
Oh,
usually
that's the
tell
whole
me.
thing.
And
Can't even
if
catch a
anything
single
that
fish. You're at age
you
of
actually
18.
know about me
You
is
don't
that
know
I
how to
love
swim.
anything
How the
that's
hell are
to
you
do
gonna
with paranormal.
fish?
I love like the whole thought about it, anything like all these ghost stories. I love it. Like even though I'm a chicken, like I honestly, if you tell me you saw something in my freaking bathroom, I will not go in there because I will be terrified of seeing it myself. But just like the thought of it amazes me.
Yeah, saw
So
something dark in
I
there.
personally have only had one experience in this house. Out of like all the experiences that I'm
You
going
don't
to
even
tell you
know how
guys,
to
like all the
swim.
stories
Push
I'm going to
mid.
tell you guys, I've only had one experience. No, actually, quite recently, it
They'll
was
tell me
last
it's a
week.
girlfriend story.
I'm not sure if it was on a Thursday or a Friday. It was last week.
You know I don't like being in water, Dad.
And what was happening was, it was about 6 or 7 in the morning. I was getting ready for school.
Now it's
And
time
I
to be
had
like,
told my
P,
sister
you're
to
not a
wake
kid
up
anymore.
'cause she had to get ready as well. She left my room because we share a room, and she went to the restroom. I believe. I didn't even know what she was doing. Honestly, I just
Blinking is
got out of my
enabled.
room. and
Bro team, I'm so
years ago, my
spooked.
house
Hold
was
me in your
renovated,
fat
so
lumberjack
one of my
arms
windows
and
to kick
save
his-
me from the
outside
horror
leads
of
to the garage.
terrible
Save me,
white people. I
So
got
I
a
can
story
pretty
for
much hear
you.
anything that's going on in the
It was
garage,
dark.
like,
My
if
ass
he
kinda
was
hurt
out there,
from
he
a
was
shit I
talking
did
to his
earlier.
roommate,
I
can
walk
hear
into
You're
the
interrupting the
bathroom,
story.
and there was
Goes on the
ghost
restroom
woo.
because it's like right next to my room. So I was getting ready, and I was hearing someone in the restroom, and then I started hearing someone in the garage. I started hearing like people taking out.
You want to
clothes
just play
from the
Kingdom
dryer
again, and
or the washer, and they're like taking out clothes, and I could hear it, like they were moving back there.
we can listen
So I
to some
thought, oh, maybe it's my
stories.
sister. She's probably getting her clothes so she can have something to wear. So I just brushed it off, and then I heard someone in the restroom, and they were taking quite a while. And I know it wasn't any of my siblings because I have younger siblings.
Loser.
One is 6 years old.
I
and
gave
one
up on
is
GG shit a
8 years
year
old,
ago,
and
but I
thought
watch
maybe
you
one of
and
my other
stalk
siblings
your
in the
Twitter
restroom
every
was in the
now
garage.
again. It's
But then I
amazing how
realized
this
my
shit
small
evolves
sister,
from
she
two
was afraid
children
of being in
fighting
the
to
restroom
two
by herself,
adults
so she
still
never
fighting
closes the
the
door.
same way.
She
If
never
you were on
stays
either
out long
side
in
of
there
the
as well. So they were
argument,
taking quite a while in there,
rethink
so I
life
was like,
kitties.
Who's in the restroom?
Just
So
enjoy the
I
spectacle.
stopped
Don't get
whatever I was
involved.
doing.
Just
I really
look
was
at
doing
it
my
and
own
laugh.
stuff. And I went to the restroom, and then I tried to open the door, but it was locked. And then so I knocked, and my sister was like, "Hold up!" So she opened the door, and then I was like, "Are you in the garage?" And she said, "No." And then I just looked at her like, "Who's in the garage?" So I told her, I was like, "Okay." She had her phone with her, so I was like, "Okay, bring your phone. I'm gonna go to the garage. I'm gonna go check if anyone's in the house." And so we checked, and it was pretty dark because it was still in the morning, so it was pretty dark in there. I really couldn't see much, so I told her to like shine her flashlight, and there was no one in there. So I thought, oh, maybe it was like a cat or something, because there's times for a cat to get in our garage because there's like windows. And I didn't see anything, so I just kind of brushed it off. I was like, maybe it was just me or not. So I just went back to getting ready, and after that, I didn't really hear anything. And then that same day,
That music is coming from her video. That ain't me.
I get out of school early because I'm a senior and I only have 5 classes. And so I came home from school, and then I opened the door. And we have a desktop computer in our living room, and it's always off. Like it wasn't on in the morning because I clearly remember it wasn't on. But when I got home and I opened the door, the computer was on, and it was on like our login screen. And I was like, "Why is the computer
What a
on?"
sick
So I
game.
checked just to see if my sister came home earlier than me. If she like came home
We're
sick.
playing
and then
Kingdom, so we
there
can.
wasn't anyone here. So I kind of thought that was kind of odd. Maybe something happened.
There's still so much story
It
left.
just turned on by itself.
Okay, so a computer
Just
turned
anytime
on and
you
no
do that,
one
unless
saw
you
it?
basically push the button to turn the computer on. So I thought that was kind of weird. So I just kind of brushed it off and turned it off and just did my own thing.
Weird or a
I didn't think about it
ghost
too
did
much
it?
because I know we were freaked out. If I
So
was,
many
like,
irrelevant details.
thinking about it. So that was my story, and I still don't know what happened. Like I don't know what the hell was going on, but I don't know. It's just like my mind's like ghosts. Like that's the first thing my mind thinks, just ghosts. those, but I don't know because I don't think my house is
just
haunted.
that.
But
I don't
there's
think.
like weird, inexplainable things that happen that sometimes make me think that it is, but I really don't know. So the next story is gonna be my mom's, and my mom's the one that usually gets, you know, weird things going on. She's always one that's like been more sensitive to that kind of thing.
Shit.
So the first story I'm gonna tell you guys is something that happened in my room. It was
Hey bro, I used to live in an actual haunted house. We used to have doors that would swing open on their own, and when I would try to sleep at night, things would be thrown around my room regularly. I also used to see shadows walking around. It was pretty okay.
Why don't you make a YouTube video about it? You could be a millionaire like these people.
She was sleeping on the floor with my little sister. And my mom liked to
Still
sleep
not
with,
reaching
you know,
any
something
relevant
going
details.
on, like the TV on or the radio on. So she decided to turn on the radio. And she had the radio on, and she was falling asleep. And she told me that she was in the stage of when like, you're awake, but you're falling asleep, so you're half awake, half asleep. And like you're still conscious of what's going on. She was laying there, and then out of nowhere she heard the radio kind of like switching stations. But she thought she was like dozing off, so she didn't pay much attention to it. So she fell asleep. And she told me that when she woke up, the radio was in a complete different station, and it was just like a static station. She was sure she didn't do herself. So ever since then, she's kind of afraid to go in my room. She said she feels like every time she'll walk in my room, she'll see someone.
Doesn't that happen with radios though? They can lose the stability of their
story,
connection.
and that kind of creeped me out because it was my room.
That's a ghost story?
I've never had any experiences
My
like
mom was
that,
listening to the radio, and then it was hard to hear a station. It's fucked up. She won't come in her room anymore. Shut the fuck up.
Me, so. And another story that...
Okay, the other girl got scared recording her own video too.
She was like asleep and she woke up because she heard like cans rattling. If anyone that's seen like those movies where like someone just got married and then like they tie cans behind their car and they kind of just like drive off and they make all that sound. That's exactly what she heard. So I don't know what happened there. I was probably too young to even know what the hell was going on. But I was probably in my room.
Assassin's Creed the first?
And she said that that's what she heard.
Did that?
And that she went to go check, but there was nothing there. There were no cans. So we didn't really know what that was. Could have been someone outside, but I really don't know.
What if it was coming through the radio while the TV was off?
A ball was rolling in the dining room. And she said she went to go check and there was a ball like on the floor.
Just for fun. Yeah.
But I don't know if maybe I would have left it there or any of my siblings, but I don't really think so. So that's another story that I
fuck you.
That's pretty creepy. And so this next story,
a ball fell off the table and her mother heard it.
Mom. So in this particular occasion, she was in the kitchen. She was cooking, and
particular occasion,
particular. Behind her is like a counter with like the sink and the blender, the microwave, and everything. And so she was facing the stove. She was cooking, and she kept hearing like steps, something like this. And she was like, "What is that?" So she didn't pay much. She kind of just blew it off, and she continued cooking, but she kept hearing it. So she turned around and she was like, "What if there's like a mouse in here, a rat or something?" So
or ghost or something.
She got closer to the noise, but as soon as she got closer to it, it would stop. And as she continued cooking, the noise would continue, and she kind of went back just to check, like
paranormal activity.
She just continued cooking and she kept hearing it, but she didn't bother checking back again because there was no point. There was nothing there. It got to the point where it got
holy fuck, I am spooked. That scared the shit clean out of me. Also, this is the closest I've ever been to human grill.
But she didn't really want to move.
How do you like it?
She kind of just stood there like, what's going on? And I mean, she finally got the guts to go and turn it off, and she turned it off. And she was like kind of scared for a while. So this next story is something that happened recently. It's something that happened to my mom and my dad. I wasn't home at that moment because I was working, so I worked pretty late because I go to school in the mornings and I work in the afternoons. And so when I come home, my mom's usually making lunch for the next day, so she can take to work. So
build that shit fast.
And I went to go sit down on the dining table.
Build that shit fast.
Here
you go. Here you go. Here you go.
She was like, "Guess what happened today?"
Guess what happened?
She was like, your dad and I were watching TV, and then out of nowhere we heard something fall in the kitchen. And some like plates.
Yeah, you're fucked.
I'm like,
get in the gates.
In the kitchen. She was like, no, everyone was like in the living room. Your brothers and sisters were in your room. So it was just like me and your dad. And
don't fight them.
Just watching the show. And then so I was like, that's kind of weird. I was like, did you check?
Did you check?
Yeah. She said when I came to the kitchen, there was 2 plates on the floor. It didn't sound like they fell. It sounded like they were thrown like out of the
You live on a
cupboard.
fault line?
So I was like,
oh, if you want to know what it's like having a really hot girlfriend, here it is.
She was like, no, I know I closed.
I made a girl cry in high school. She said that she was psychic but not as psychic as her aunt. I laughed at her and called her aunt a liar and her delusional. Turns out her younger brother died and the aunt regularly spoke to him.
Oh, yeah, yep. Turns out she actually did.
She's like, yeah, I'm pretty sure I closed the cabinet. So we don't really know what happened there either. And
so you were the asshole.
On to another story.
Did you check, Mom? Did you troubleshoot the ghosts?
This is something that really scared her because she didn't really know the meaning of it. So what happened was one night she was sleeping. Again, like, these all happen at night for some reason. She was sleeping. Just to explain to you guys the layout of my house. And
okay, I should back up for a sec.
Like this archway that leads into like the dining room, and like in the living room portion, like the living room portion of that arch, there's like 2 walls like this, and then there's like a hole right here, and like 2 walls, and like if you're facing from the living room,
ghosts
like,
just fucking waiting there, bro.
Frames and like pictures on these 2 walls, and so on this wall, on this like just to make it like your perspective on this side of the wall, so like over here behind me, like on this wall.
None of this is gonna matter.
There were like pictures. There was a picture of me. There was a frame with like God on it. And
there's a frame with God on it?
Of it. And so my picture was on top. And she said she woke up because she heard a loud noise. And then I was like,
too fucking
well, what happened? She said she woke up and she walked into the living room and then she looked on the floor and it was my picture frame. So it was on the floor. Then I'm like, oh, maybe the nail was loose and it fell off. And she said, no, because it wasn't really close to the wall. It was kind of like a couple feet away from the wall.
Yeah, we could fuck this guy up finally.
That's kind of weird. I was like, maybe it actually did fall. You know, maybe it fell and it hit the wall and it just kind of bounced. But
it's getting tense.
When I went to look at the wall, like there was really no way that picture could have just fallen.
A picture fell down. A ball fell down.
Right above,
someone turned the TV on.
Like
the radio turned staticky.
The pictures below it. Like if it would have fallen, it would have knocked those down as well. Someone had grabbed that picture and physically thrown it for it to fall like that kind of far apart and without knocking any of the other ones down. She said that kind of scared her because she didn't know if it was like a warning.
Now she doesn't go into the living room anymore.
We believe that it was.
She can only go into 2 rooms in the house.
Something that was going on with me, which I will leave to another video, which has to do with witchcraft and spells and stuff like that. Okay. But moving on to stories that my mom didn't have, which are with my dad. So there's times where my dad falls asleep watching TV, and so he falls asleep on the couch and he just kind of sleeps there. It's kind of like an everyday thing, pretty much. One day after they were eating dinner, I kind of just brought up like they believed in ghosts and stuff, and he told me that one day he was sleeping on the couch. He was sleeping on the couch and
she got scared there.
Was woken up because he felt something on his foot. Like he felt like if someone
I'm
was
just
like,
looking in YouTube for like my scary story and then sort by upload
and when he
date.
checked, he saw his toe was bent.
And then just looking for low view counts and recent uploads.
And bending it back. My dad's not one person to get scared, so he didn't do anything about it. He just went back to sleep. But when he told me that, I was
skin
like,
tone.
What the heck? What was that?
It's a
and he's like,
night.
I don't know what happened.
Here,
but
take
that
these,
happened,
these.
and I just went back to sleep, and I'm like, really? So in this next story, my dad was sleeping on the couch again, and this was during winter, so he had a blanket on him, and he was just sleeping. He told me that someone pulled off his blanket, and he thought it would be my mom, because my mom usually comes and lays it down with him. But he checked, there was no one there. He just felt like someone pulled off like his blankets and there was no one there. And I thought that was kind of weird and kind of creepy. So I don't really like sleeping in the living room because it kind of scares me. this
Don't fucking kill him.
It has to do with my grandma. And my grandma lives in Mexico, so she comes visits us during the summer for like a couple months at a time.
Is there a toothbrush demon involved?
This was a couple years ago. I'm not sure when this actually happened. I didn't find out till later. What happened was my grandma had woken up in the middle of the night to go to the restroom. She said that when she got out, there was a man standing on a dining room because from the restroom, if you look, you know, diagonally straight, you can see the dining room.
Diagonally straight.
And
Fuck
the
you.
door to my mom's room. So she said she saw a man standing there. And because it was kind of dark, she really couldn't make out who it was. So she thought it was my dad. So she talked to him. She was like, "What are you doing?" And then she said that the guy who was standing there turned around and walked into the kitchen. And so she followed it because she thought it was my dad. And she said that when she got to the kitchen, there was no one there. Like, there was no guy there. So that's like one of those stories that kind of probably terrified me the most.
There was someone standing on her kitchen table and then walked into another room and then was gone?
And my grandma doesn't really know what happened.
Your music is too loud, I think.
We don't really know what happened.
I think
either.
your music
We've
is
never
too
seen
loud.
anything. So yeah, that's the end of this video. I don't really have any other stories to tell you guys. And to be quite honest, I don't really want to anymore because I'm kind of scared and I've been hearing noises throughout the whole video. So I'm pretty terrified to even look behind me or to even go to the freaking restroom. So I think I'm just gonna stop here and thank you guys for watching. And also, if you have to like my witchcraft video, make sure to give me a thumbs up or leave me a request down below.
2 big thumbs
up.
up.
To do it. It's a pretty long video. It's pretty lengthy. It's pretty something that I really want to go into detail if you guys want to hear about it. So yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed this video and also give me a thumbs up because of that. And I'll talk to you guys soon. Bye.
Okay, bye. Cool phone call. Subscribe. Man Ghost. Okay, we gotta find out. Yeah, part 2. This girl had really good stories.
Hey guys, what's up? It's me, Nicole.
Hey, what's up,
Before
guys?
you say anything, yes, I know. Before you guys ask in the comments, oh, did you get glasses, blah, blah, blah. No, I've had them since I was like 12 years
Blah, blah,
old.
blah.
I usually wear contacts, and today I just decided to wear my glasses. So, yeah, basically every Friday I'm going to be telling a scary story, and it's going to get scarier and scarier. So today's story, don't get your little hopes up. But, it is pretty creepy, and I still kind of get chills when I think about it. But yeah, so here we go, story time with Nicole. I still have my cough. Alright, so this goes back to when I was about, but here we go, a little background story.
Details.
So my grandfather, he lives in upstate New York, and he lives on a farm, and the farm is really, really old or whatever. It's a big house, gorgeous.
Fuck you.
But unfortunately, the house is haunted by a little boy. He died because I guess he was like bringing down like the garage door, like nobody was home and it was raining out or whatever, and when he was bringing down the garage door, it slipped and like hit his head or whatever, and he unfortunately died. He's like 9 years old, something like that, I don't know, but he basically haunts the barn and the house or whatever, and you can always hear footsteps, you know, things like that always happen. So, when I was about like 9 years old, their house is set up to where the living room is upstairs and, you know, the kitchen and everything that's downstairs.
Yeah,
it was
but
summer and there was pollen in the air, and I got really, really sick. So, I was upstairs in the living room watching a show that I wasn't allowed to be watching, but I was sick and I was upstairs. This was right when White Chicks came out, you know the movie White Chicks or whatever? So I was watching White Chicks and I wasn't allowed to be watching that. So my mom was downstairs, like outside on the porch or whatever. And she was supposed to be making me like grilled cheese or whatever.
Or whatever.
I heard somebody coming up the stairs. So I was like, I gotta shut this off or whatever because I wasn't allowed to be watching that movie. So I shut it off and I like went to sleep, like I pretended that I was sleeping the whole time. I hear the people coming up the stairs. I'm like sleeping, and I open up my eyes, and like nobody's there. But I know that I heard them coming up the stairs. Like if I didn't hear someone coming up the stairs, I wouldn't have like bothered to shut off the TV and pretend I was sleeping. Like I know what I heard. Like nobody was in the house with me, so I was like, I went downstairs to see if my mom was like in the kitchen or something like that, or like around the corner in the hallway, and she wasn't there. And I went outside on the porch, and she was talking to my grandmother. And I was like, did you just come inside? And she was like, no. So, yeah, you always hear, like, creepy stuff like that in that house. another time, this happened, I don't remember
Bro,
how
I
old
can't,
I was.
I'm gonna
like
pass
15,
out.
maybe
You
when
found
this
my
happened.
weakness,
I forgot
white
what
girl
it was, but we were up
stories.
there and it was for an important
Good night,
event.
baby
Like a
buns.
family
Love
event
you,
or whatever.
woo,
So I
to
was
spook or some
sleeping
shit.
in my grandmother's office, which is right next to their
Sucks. I don't
bedroom,
wanna
which is right
move
next
them
to
up
their
so
bathroom.
soon.
Everybody was like already up or whatever. I was the only
Or
one still sleeping,
whatever.
but I had my back turned to like the room. My head was
The
facing
room?
like the backrest
Yeah,
of the
she's
couch, so I couldn't see like the room. I was like, if I opened
The
up my eyes, I'd be
room.
looking like at the back of the couch. So I'm sleeping or whatever, and I hear my mom in the bathroom, and something kept on like tapping my shoulder to like wake me up or whatever, and I thought it was
Whatever.
Marissa, so I was like yelling. I was like, Marissa, stop, I'm trying to sleep. And it like tapped me again, and I was like, Marissa, stop it, I'm trying to sleep. And I just like, but I never turned
Marissa,
around
gotta
to look
back
at
the
her. Like
fuck
I was
up.
so sleepy, I was just like, just leave me alone, like let me sleep. Like I fall back asleep and 30 minutes go by. I was like so just mad that she kept on waking me up, or like she just kept on poking me. So I go into the bathroom and I'm like, Mom, I was like, why couldn't you tell Marissa to leave me alone? I was like, I'm trying to sleep. My mom was like, Marissa has been like up and she's been in the barn helping out with the horses like since 8 o'clock in the morning, and it was like 10 o'clock. And I was like, she wasn't in the house?
Tried to
And my mom
bribe
was like, no. So when she said that to me, I was like, did you not hear me yelling over there? And she was like,
Okay,
yeah,
you
I
do
didn't know what you were doing.
One time
like,
I was taking
yelling
a shit
because
at
I
work
thought she
and
was
on my
poking
phone
back.
then bro team
I was like, she kept on
favorited
waking
one of
me up.
my
And my
tweets.
mom
I
was
got
like,
spooked real good.
She's
The
been
end.
outside. It's just been me and you in the house.
Hope you liked it.
Like, I wish I would have turned around and just be like, Marissa, like, shut up, like,
Yeah, Dad
leave
put
me
him in the
alone.
barn.
Like, just to see, like, what was poking me. But it's just, like, I don't know, bro. It's really creepy. But yeah, that's my scary story for you guys. My next story will be Friday. Don't worry, the stories get scarier and creepier or
Just
whatever. But this
something
is just a
poked
little,
her and she thought it was her
little
sister?
teaser of what's about to come. So yeah, I will see you guys next Friday on my next video. So yeah, I will see you guys later, and happy October. Bye.
That's only a taste of the terror.
Me, Nicole. So today's video is basically going to be just moving on with the segment of scary stories, whatnot. It's October, and every Friday I am posting a video. It's of me telling a story. I'm kind of sticking to ghost stories. It's basically like scary story month. So that's what I'm
Weird
doing.
October?
So like I said before, every Friday I'm going to be posting a video that's scary. So if you want to follow along with that, just subscribe or whatever, and you can get the notification for next Friday's video. Because the videos
So like
are
you
going
knew
to
how
get
this is
scarier
pretty
and
spooky
scarier
or
as
like
they go
whatever.
on and as we get
So
closer to
like I
Halloween.
was
So
just
let's
like
get right into the
wondering if
story.
like you know you
This
were gonna like play
was,
like some really spooky games or
probably,
whatever.
Like 6 years ago, maybe 7.
Meanwhile, she's saying
maybe
these
8.
exact things.
Okay, let me think. Yeah, I think it was like 8 years ago, honestly. So, a little background story. There was a guy named Bob who used to work at my mom's work. I kind of grew up with him. He was like a grandfather to me. And same thing with my mother. Like, he was always there
I've
for
never
her,
killed.
whatnot.
Oh yeah, I think I
So
killed.
yeah,
a
I
gate
would see him
once,
every day. He was like just a normal person in my life. And every year on the 4th of July, we would go to the fireworks in a city near us, and they'd always have these like huge fireworks, and people from all different towns would come to it. And every year we would usually bring him, and this was the first year without him because obviously people pass away, and that's what had happened to him that year. So it was our first year going
Why
without
did she
him.
say it like that?
And for that year in particular, we were going up, I think it was for my cousin's like graduation party or something like that. But we were actually on our way up to my
Of course her name
grandfather's
would be
house
fucking
in upstate
Nicole.
New York, the same house that I talked about in my last video. If you want to watch my last video, I'll have the link down below, and it'll be like at the end of this video as well. But so yeah, we were on our way up there, and it was just me in the car. It was me, my mother, my cousin, who was my
cousin,
age, and my little sister. She was really young. She was still in her car seat, so it was a long time ago. So, here we go, guys. So, it's like a 4-hour drive,
People
and
die
I
and
was
that
not
happened that
feeling
year.
good at the time. I actually threw up. All my
Can you believe
brothers,
that?
and I
Like,
think
if
my
you
dad
can.
and my other brother were already up there because they went like with my uncle. They didn't want to ride with us. So they went with my uncle, so it was like I said, just all the girls in the car, me, my mom, my cousin, and my little sister. I was not feeling well at the time. I get really car sick when I like read things and like went on long car rides when like I hadn't eaten. So I was not being safe, and I was laying down on the bottom of like the car floor in the back seat. And I was like trying to sleep or whatever, and my mom told me to text my cousin on her phone before I had a phone.
That's how she actually says it.
So on her little flip phone, my mom told me, she was like, oh, hey, can you call your cousin, or can you text your cousin and tell her that we're almost there, and ask her if she's almost there, because my whole family was going up there because it was for a graduation party. So I'm texting my cousin on my mom's phone, and then all of a sudden it said I had a voicemail. So I was like, oh, Mom, I was like, you have a voicemail, you can check it, whatever. So I gave it to my mom, and I wasn't really thinking much of it. It was just a voicemail. So I just handed it to my mom. But it was weird because the phone didn't ring. You know what I mean? Like,
yes!
It was just weird. Like, the phone didn't ring. It just randomly popped up and it said voicemail.
Who's the lady you're with? Joel.
That was fucking weird.
She got scared.
I'm gonna replay that, because I just heard something over there. Like, with my blinds on my window. That was kind of weird. Anyways, so we got a voicemail, and I didn't think anything of it. I was like, oh, Mom, you have a voicemail. So I gave it to her. She's driving, and a couple minutes went by, and my mom finally listened to it. And all of a sudden, we literally, like, swerved off the road. And me and my cousin, like, look up, and we're like, what, what's going on, what's going on? And my mom immediately, like, pulls over, like, into one of the, like, one of the stops where like there's food and everything like that, and she called my aunt, and she was just like talking about how she got a voicemail from Bob, and I was like, what are you talking about?
Shut the fuck up.
And so my mom was like, she literally thought she was crazy. Like, my mom was like, what is going on right now? So she like made us listen to it, and it was a voicemail, and the voicemail said, hey, it's Bob.
Yo,
and I was, and it was his voice too. Like, he had a very distinct voice. It's not like a voice you can like make up or anything like that. But he was dead, so like I don't know how it
also
happened.
Him dying.
But my sister wasn't feeling good at the time. She was sick, and the voicemail said, my mom's name is Amy, and the voicemail said, "Hey, Aim, it's me, Bob. Just checking up to see how the baby's doing." And then he like said the time, and then the phone just like hung up. And
why are you listening to the movie Night
Who's the lady? 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 Who's the lady?
It was just really like weird. Like, it was the 4th of July, the first year without him. Like, and we got a voicemail from him. So yeah, that's my scary story. My second scary story.
Who's the fuck?
Or I could do 2, but that equals 4. Anyways, so if you guys like this video, please just give it a thumbs up. It lets me know that you like videos like this. Whatever. If you guys are even enjoying my little storytelling. I'm like running out of stories. I don't even know what else to do now.
I don't even know.
Okay, I know what my final one's gonna be. That's gonna be when I saw legit.
She's just like fixing her hair all the time. She's fixing the.
There we go. Hey guys.
Hollister's scary story. Oh, what is it? Is that fucking?
There we go. Hey guys, it's me, Nicole, and today I have another horror video. If you didn't know, I have another video just like this, except this one is a little update. This just happened to me Thursday, and today's Saturday. It's April vacation right now, and I'm gonna be going to
I don't think this is like
Florida
ghost horror, just like
I think
more
the
customer
21st,
service horror.
and I haven't made a video in about 2 weeks, and usually I make a video like every week, so I promised myself that I would make a video for you guys, and this was just a perfect opportunity because literally I thought I was going to die. Like, this is one of these stories where, like, I thought I was going to die and I had no control over it whatsoever. Alright, anyways, to get on with the story. So, as you all know, I work at Hollister, and, so let's flash back to 2 weeks ago. Okay. Someone brought up, like, a picture that was taken at the mall that I work at, and apparently there's ghosts in it, and so I saw the picture that day that I worked, and I was, like, freaking out. So, these, like, past couple weeks, I've been thinking about it, and like every time I go to work, me and this one manager who's also like freaked out about ghosts, we always talk about it and like make fun of each other and stuff. If you guys want to see the picture, I'll like pop it up right here.
Okay, let's see it. Oh, it's fucking nothing.
But yeah, a little boy died in Sears,
of
and another girl died. She was murdered in the parking lot. That's not funny, but like it's pretty dark. So anyways, this whole week we were talking about it, and we were always freaking ourselves out about it and whatnot. So flash forward to the last shift that I had. I was the only model on the floor that day, so it was just me, my manager, and then there was one other guy in the storage room, so he was working Impact. And it's like 5 minutes before closing. So my manager was like, okay, you can go up and start to close up front. So I was like, okay. So while I'm closing up front, a guy comes up. I'm not being racist or anything like that, but this is just kind of like important to the story.
Of course it is.
African American comes up and he just comes out of nowhere and he kind of scares me. He was like, oh, you guys kicking me out? He was like joking around and I was like, oh, I was like, haha, but I couldn't tell him to leave because technically the mall didn't close for another 5 minutes. So he goes in and I forget about it and he purchases something. So I was like, oh, like I'm happy like I didn't tell this guy to leave. After he left, the store closed, the mall was closed. It was like 20 minutes after the mall closed. So nobody should have been in the mall at that time. Like the lights were off in the mall, all the music was off. There's one room and then the back room, and the back room is where the cash register is. And that's where I was standing with my manager. So we're basically verifying, you know, like counting the money or whatever. And in the front of Hollister, there are these shutter doors and they have windows in them. And you're supposed to lock them when you close up. So I locked them, but then right next to them are the handicap doors.
I think this is
and
not what
we
you
didn't
do.
lock them that night because that's usually how we leave the store when we close. I'm counting the money. Me and him are like standing like right next to each other. And all of a sudden, I don't even know why, but I looked up. I just scanned the front room from where I was standing. It's like 2 rooms away. And all of a sudden,
Why do you keep saying
I see like a black shadow. And then like 2 seconds after I
And
realized
once again,
it
I'm
was
not
a man,
racist.
a black man. That's why I thought it was a shadow. Just staring at me through the window. In my head, I was literally like, who is that? Like, why is there someone in the mall
The scary
right now?
story is just a black guy looked at her
Like,
through a window.
They should have gone. Like, we're the only ones in this entire mall right now, except for the other people that work there. And I'm like smacking my manager, like freaking out, like screaming, like, who is this guy? Like, why is he here? Like, what does he want? Why is he watching us counting our money? Like, and he was like, because the lights were shut off and Hollister is like a dark store, all I could see was the white in his eyes, and then he fucking
And his
smiled.
smile.
It was like,
Yeah, and his smile!
No. Like smacking my manager, like telling him to look up and see this guy that's staring directly at us counting our money right now. In a mall that's completely closed that nobody should be in right now.
What?
So my manager is like caught off guard. So obviously he thinks I'm seeing like a freaking ghost or something like that. So when he sees the person, he freaking like ducks for cover like we're like in the middle of a war. I'm standing there because my instinct, like I'm frozen. So I'm just like staring at this guy. And then all of a sudden, I don't even remember what I did. I think I like looked down to see what the hell he was doing because he jumped back up and he was like, oh hell no. So I looked back up and he wasn't there anymore. I was like, where'd he go? So my manager freaking like runs across the counter and starts running up to the front room. And while he's doing that, I'm like I'm just like yelling to nobody. I was like so hyped up on adrenaline, like freaking out. Meanwhile, the kid in the back has no idea what the hell is going on. He doesn't even hear us. So we could have been dying right now and he'd just be like in the back, like freaking folding clothes, like dun, 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 dun. Then all of a sudden I realized we don't lock the handicap doors. The door starts to jingle. I'm like,
what?
I'm like not racist, but like I hate when puppies like look at me.
Old men.
I feel like they're going to like rob me in my room, play Ravens Cry.
And
I will when they re-release it.
So they're not gonna help us at all. They like we're on our own right now. Every man for himself. So my manager freaking like locks the doors, and then we like had no idea where he was the whole entire night. Like he just disappeared. Like I don't know what this guy had in mind. I don't know if he was like hiding in the bathroom and then he came out. Like I have no idea what he was doing, but apparently he was the same guy who bought something when the mall was closing. Like, it was the most creepiest thing ever. I don't know how long he was standing there. I don't know why he was looking at me. But then I have to laugh about it because I'm like, if this guy was just like joking around and he just like wanted to like have a laugh and wanted to creep us out, he got what he wanted because he made me freak out and he made a big manager with like tattoos duck for cover as if like we're in Nam. So yeah, that's my story, guys. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope nothing like this ever happens to you. And yeah, like and subscribe. You know, just give this video a thumbs up if you like videos like this. Another thing is all my social medias are down below. I have my Twitter, Instagram.
What a good, scary story. Just a black guy bought some clothing and then went outside and then looked back in the window at the shop and they like called security and got scared. My ghost story was on the news. Hey guys.
I've never done a story time video on this channel. Hey guys, so today I'm going to be doing my first ever storytime video, and I've never done a storytime video on this channel before, and I kind of don't know if I'm a good storyteller or not. A lot of times I feel like I'm not a very good storyteller. Like, I'll try to tell a story and I get like super excited to tell it, and then at the end of the story it's like, okay, that wasn't as good.
Just tell the good part. You don't have to tell all these details leading
paranormal
up to
experience
it.
that I had actually when I went to Oregon State University in 2003. It was 2003 or 2004, so I was like 18 or 19. I'm not exactly sure of the year. But I am not somebody who has scary things happen to them all the time or creepy paranormal things.
And
like, I have never, ever, ever had anything paranormal happen to me except for this time. And even though this did happen to me, I still am kind of a skeptic. So if you're a skeptic watching this, or if you don't believe in ghosts or something, I totally get it. You won't hurt my feelings. So just know that going into this, that like, I'm not one of those people that just says everything weird that happens to me is paranormal, or like, oh, it was a ghost or something. Like, I'm not one of those people that like immediately puts it on the paranormal. So this is like the only story that I have. So if you guys want to hear more of these, I'm really sorry I don't have any other stories, because scary stuff doesn't happen to me very often.
Hey guys, can you find one of these spook stories read by some ghetto-ass black girl?
It's actually kind of
please,
a longer
please,
story.
no more basic white girl.
It started when I was 18 or 19. I can't remember the exact age, if it was my freshman or sophomore year. But I was walking through campus one day and I was going to one of my classes. So I was walking right along the MU, the Memorial Union main road right in the middle of campus. And I was walking right next to the Women's Building and Fairbanks. And if you're familiar with the campus, you know where those two buildings are. And I looked up to Fairbanks Hall.
Right
and
here.
you know how there's like attic? You can tell if you're looking at an attic window because the windows kind of come out from the roof. That was kind of the windows I was looking at. So it was like the very top story, kind of like the attic windows. And it was the far right window of the buildings. And I saw this old woman standing in the window. And I remember like thinking, what the heck am I looking at? Because it was so weird. It was so creepy. She just looked like she had no emotion on her face. She looked really stoic. She was like ice cold, like no emotion on her face. And this lady, she had a bun in her hair. Like, that's the one main feature that I remember from her, is she had a bun in her hair, and she also had like this turtleneck lace collar on, from what I can remember. And I remember looking at her and being like, okay, there's an old woman looking out of that window. Like, if you saw like a random old lady looking out a window, like she would be kind of looking around. She would have like a facial expression, you know, and it wouldn't make you feel as creepy as it made me feel. So I was like, okay, that is really weird. And I kept looking at her and I kept trying to figure out what I was looking at. Like, why is she so creepy? And I just felt really weird about it. And I knew that just, it didn't feel right. But when I was that age, I just want to tell you guys, like, I didn't think ghost anything. Like, I was
I didn't think
like a ghost or the paranormal was like the last thing to cross my mind. Like, it just wasn't on my radar. I never would have thought like, oh, that's a ghost. Like, it just didn't cross my mind. I didn't think about that kind of stuff at all. So I went to class and I sat down in class and I was like, that was just so weird. And it was just made me feel so weird because she just looked so creepy.
Oh, okay.
And,
so after blood,
in class, I was trying to figure out what it was.
Bro team, I have something I want to tell you. It's not that I like feel weird about it or whatever, not that I think that you would like. Think that about it, but whatever I like just needed to like get this off my chest, so like, fuck you.
For what I saw was like a picture that was like up in the window. And the reason I thought this was because it was an art building, and so I figured that maybe somebody had painted a picture and like stuck it up in the window or something. Why somebody would do that, I have no idea, but that's kind of what I thought in my mind. So after class, I left and I looked up at the window again to see if she was still there, and there was nobody in the window. And so I was like, well, that's weird. If it was like a picture or a painting, you would think that it would still be there. Like, why would somebody take all that time to put a picture in there and then take it out like 45 minutes later? You know what I mean?
It could be just the professor.
So I was like, whatever, it's weird, and I kind of thought about it again, but it just kind of left my mind from that point on. Like, I never thought about it again. You know, sometimes when I'd walk by Fairbanks, I would look in that window and I would never see anything, but other than that, I never ever thought about that moment again. So fast forward to when I was about 28. I had never thought about that experience ever again.
This girl's older than 28.
It just left my brain. I never thought about it again. And I was sitting at my computer desk and I was like just sitting there minding my own business, and then all of a sudden
that memory just came flooding back to me. And I remember,
I don't think I like this.
when I remembered it, it was like so vivid. Like I knew every emotion that I felt when I saw that old lady. It just all came back to me, crystal clear, vivid. I remember the feelings I felt. I remember exactly what she looked like. I remember exactly the scenario, all the details. I was like, oh my god, like how did I forget that that happened to me? That was so weird.
Yeah.
So at that point, I was like, because my friend at the time had a ton of paranormal stuff happen to her at her dorm room the same time we went to college. So I was like, that's so weird. I'm gonna actually go online and research and see if I can find any cool like haunting stories from the campus. And I wasn't expecting to find anything that had to do with my experience. Like I really didn't think that it would, like,
you erased
I mean, what are the chances of me finding anything specific on an old lady standing in a window, you know? So I just went on there to look for haunting. And so I started doing research and I kept coming across these same 3 hauntings over and over and over again. They just kept coming up site after site after site, and it was only 3 that was discussed over and over again. So the first one was Sackett Hall, which is a dorm. And I guess like there was a rape and murder that happened in there, and so a lot of people hear things, a lot of people see things, and like hear screaming and stuff like that in the dorm. Yeah, so that was the first one that I kept coming across. And then the next one was this janitor. And he's apparently, like, people see him in the MU really, really late at night. And I guess there was like this really...
Don't try to go over there.
This janitor that used to work there. And so people see him kind of wandering around the MU at night. And that's like another really famous one. I don't know. They say he's friendly. They say they don't have any like weird vibes from him or anything. But there's been a ton of sightings of this apparent janitor. So I was like, okay. And then I got to the third one. The third one was the one that I kept coming across over and over. This was like the big main haunting on campus that there was articles written on it and everything. And so I was reading about it. And apparently this main story, this main haunting is this woman. Her name was Ida Kidder. And Ida Kidder was the librarian at Oregon State University in like the 1900s. And she loved the school. She was... she lived on campus, she was the librarian, everybody knew who she was, and she also died on campus in the house that she lived in, which was in Waldo Hall.
Registered sex offender.
Long story short, she died there, and when she died, people started having these really crazy experiences, and people said they would see her like in Waldo Hall. A lot of people said that they'd see like this old woman wearing really old clothes walking around, or they'd catch glimpses of her. They also heard her walking around in the attic of Waldo Hall, which was completely like empty. It had been empty for like 40 years, nothing up there. It was being like, just everything was wiped out.
Or whatever.
And people could hear like high heels like walking upstairs in the attic or whatever, and stuff like that. So I kept reading and reading and reading about this haunting, and then I got to the very bottom of the story.
Yeah, long story
short.
Which
totally made my heart drop to my stomach, and it was talking about how there's been like numerous people reporting that they've seen this old woman standing in the top floor windows of buildings on campus, and it's rumored to be Ida Kidder.
At the idea of someone listening
and
to
when
her.
I read that, I was like, what? Because I was not expecting to find anything that had to do with this story, like nothing. I mean, what are the chances of that, you know what I mean? But sure enough, there was numerous reports of this old lady in the top floor windows of buildings. And I was like, that is just crazy, 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 crazy. And at that moment I was like, okay, like this is legit. Like I was actually validated for what I saw, you know what I mean? So fast forward even 2 years later. This was last year. I was actually going to upload this video. So I went online and I did more research and I found this video. And this news station actually did a segment on this haunting. What was really weird about this is they actually recreated what I saw in the video that they made. And I was like, whoa, because they literally, like there were so many reports of this old lady standing in the windows of buildings that they actually took a picture of Ida Kidder. They would like edit it to make it look like she was standing in the windows, and it like zoomed up on this window with a picture of Ida Kidder in the window, and it was really weird because it looked exactly like what I saw that day. And like reliving that moment, like in a video, like all of like the thoughts came back and all the memories came back, and I was like, that looks exactly like what I saw. That is too weird. Link the video down below so you guys can watch it. It's at the very end. They like zoom in on her face and it's like in a window.
And I was like,
I
that is just
literally
too
could
weird
not when I
because that is
saw
really
that
what I
ghost.
saw. And the weird thing about this story, I feel like, is the fact that I hadn't had any thoughts of this happening beforehand. Like, one thing that bothers me about paranormal stories or paranormal videos is when, and this is kind of why I stopped watching like ghost hunters or like paranormal investigators, whatever. Because they always go to these haunted places, and they already know that these places are haunted. So when they hear like one little noise or they see one little thing, it's like, oh my god, I saw something, because they already know that it's haunted.
Blood night.
So they already have like the seeds planted in their mind to like look for things. But with my story, it was like I didn't even know that this haunting was going on. I didn't even know anything about Ida Kidder. I had no idea that people were seeing her ghost. So I just found it really weird, like just so coincidental and just crazy that I was so strongly validated later on in life. It was just really, really weird. So let me know if you guys have had any crazy paranormal experiences. Also, let me know if you've had any on campus of like a college, because I find college campuses to be really kind of creepy. I mean, like all the buildings are old and
young people.
I don't know, it's just really, really fun and really creepy. My friend actually had a ton of things happen to her in her dorm room, which I don't really want to go into her stories because I don't know if she wants them online, but she had some crazy things that happened to her, and she was so scared to even live in her dorm room because she was having so many crazy things happening to her. So let me know in the comments below. I hope this story time video is going to turn out okay. I feel like when I do these types of videos, I like miss little details and stuff, but I think it's pretty crazy, and I hope you guys enjoyed it, and I hope you guys kind of like this spooky Halloween story since it's Halloween season, and I will talk to you guys in my next video, and I hope you have a fabulous Halloween, and I will talk to you guys later. Bye!
Okay. I think there's a shrine over here. I like that one. That was pretty good. Scary story with my bae. I think it's just a guy making faces. Scary story and a question. As a kid.
Hello, guys.
It's got fucking progeria or something. Shoot. Real ghost story video. Okay, my scariest real ghost story.
Hey guys, my name is Dominic. So, I have been playing with Underworld for a really, really long time. And I have had a lot of paranormal experiences. Okay, and today I'm gonna be telling you that, okay? One day I was at work in my car. You know, just chilling, listening to music. And then all of a sudden, these black birds, crows, they come flying all over everywhere, on top of the car and everything. They were nowhere else, you know. I was like, shit. They were like flying all over there. You know, have you ever seen this movie where these crows, if you know what I'm talking about, these black, weird-looking birds which appear in scary movie?
Crows?
They came in that movie and ate a lot of people.
Who got
That's how it looked
permanently
like.
banned?
Okay,
I'm
number
fucking
2.
Dead. I just fucking died.
One day I was asleep on my bed. And then I tried to go pee. You know, like the way you drink a lot of water and then you have to wake up at night to go pee. I tried to move, but I couldn't move. I felt like something was holding me. Like I tried fighting it, and then something flipped me and pulled me under the bed. That was scary, man. That was scary. Number 3, I was driving to work, okay? And then I tried to turn, and then I tried to turn right, and then it's like my how you call it? The steering wheel was stuck and trying to pull itself left. I'm like, what the fuck? I did some alignment and wheel balancing, so it can't be the car pulling itself. It had to be some demon or some ghost pulling it. And number 4, the worst paranormal experience that I've ever had.
Steering wheel got stuck a bit?
I was at home watching TV, and then all of a sudden I show up at my job. I'm like, how did I even get here? It's like teleportation. It's like something grabbed me and put me there in 1 second. That was fucking scary, man. Yeah, man. Those are just my
one time I had to go to my
paranormal
fucking
experiences.
job.
That's why you shouldn't mess with Underworld. Anyways, thank you for watching. My name is Tommy. If we get some more paranormal experience, I'm gonna tell you.
You get a brief penis break. Go. had bacon today. It was good. BLT. Pretty good? Okay, choose a game first. May I have my old kingdom back? Shit. Whoa! Wow, it's still wet. What's a BLT? Bread on it? What's another one that's a good? You miss some magic? These guys are getting kicked out of Nini rooms. Yo, lift them up. Yo, lift them up. Tech 300. Play. Cold Dreams. What the fuck was that? Sweezy Gunner. Okay, well this installed already. Okay, start. Well, that one's downloading. You may choose your next. True Scary Tinder Stalker Story. 1 week ago. It's got a lot of views. So.
The following is a true scary. About a week later.
Is this sex bad? True Grinder Tales. I'm back. Scary story.
Guys, my name is Laura, and I know I am back, and I know I did say that I was quitting YouTube. Well, I didn't actually say that, but I meant it. I wasn't actually gonna quit YouTube. I was just gonna take a break, and until I was
might just play
emotionally enough stable,
Here are the
I
highlights.
would
Yeah,
come
I would like to look
So
at those.
I am back, and I am
look at
ready.
them now.
I've changed school, so literally a new start.
Okay, just risk it.
I know no one
listen to
there.
that good
I
shit.
do know them now because I've been like nearly a month there. I think so, yeah. About a month, like, recently. Actually, don't know.
Actually?
But anyways,
Is this like
yeah,
high
I've
school
been
kid?
a
'Cause
month
how
now
old?
there, and it's good. I've got my friends, and we've already gone, like, me and my friend have already gone partying. And his hashtag is Halloween, so...
No. Scary Bloody Mary experience. Yeah, we can't have all these views on it. It's gotta be like a... Sleep paralysis story. Yeah, there you go.
Hey guys, I woke up in some freaking pain, and I want to show you what this stupid freaking cat of mine did. This cock-sucking cat. Look, this cat
Okay, is it?
of the horror book. He threw stuff all over, so it was weird.
This guy looks too weird. Getting attacked by a ghost in my sleep. Story time.
I see this dark figure just...
Just wanted to stop
And
by and
across from
inform you all that the main female character in the new Assassin's Creed game
So
is
with
sexist
Halloween just
because
around
her
the
hips
corner, I
sway,
wanted to share this story.
objectifying.
It happened
Wait,
when
what
I
do
was
you mean?
around
It is a
9,
real motion
8 or
capture
9.
of a woman.
And what essentially happened was...
Did they say that
When
in
I
the
was a kid,
stream?
I had a lot of sleep issues. And what I mean by that is, I would sleepwalk a lot. I would go to bed one night, and I would wake up in somewhere in a completely different location.
Wake
And this happened night after night after night. It wasn't until one night where, I wasn't feeling the best, my stomach sort of hurt, and I was feeling a bit dizzy. So, when I was 9 years old, I was like, okay, my tummy hurts.
Okay.
Maybe I should just, sleep it off,
this a
and
YouTube
hopefully
comedian?
I'll be better the next morning. So, I go to bed, I turn the lights off, and I just, just try to sleep, because I was having, like, excruciating pain. And next thing you know I see this dark figure just
She said
stand
that while
across
streaming?
from me. And all they did, or she or he,
The idea
was
of her
just
live
kept
complaining
staring
would
at
be
me.
so
This
good.
dark figure,
I
like
wish
no
I
one
stopped
else
and
was in the
looked at it.
room. All I could see was just this dark figure just stand there. I was like,
It's that black guy again.
Oh my god, what is that? So I grabbed the blankets, I covered it over my face. I was like, okay, if I close my eyes and, you know, pretend nothing's there, then that spirit or whatever is gonna disappear. So I put the covers over my head, and I was like, okay, disappear now, disappear. I lift the covers, and I, you know, just like peeked over the covers, and I was like, oh my god, still there. And it's still
hey bud, your
hasn't
favorite
moved.
Thunder God
So
GameStop
I did that,
employee
you know,
here.
several times.
Thanks for
and
letting me
all
broadcast
that
you
dark
to the
figure did was
public.
just
Weird
stand
thing
there,
is a
and
kid
it seemed
told
to
you to shut
keep
up
getting
and you
closer
entertained
and
4
closer.
people for like 5
So
minutes.
Pretty good.
my last
Thanks,
resort
bud,
when I was
cause
a kid
GameStop
was,
is
you know,
nice
just
to work at,
cover over
know
the
I'm
blanket,
saying?
put it on top of my head, and just close my eyes until, you know, the sun comes up. And suddenly, the room started spinning, and it was morning. And that was pretty much
Please
my
play
own
Assassin's Creed.
paranormal
One time
experience.
has not been nice
You
to
might
it,
call
and I
it,
think
you know,
could get 1
some crazy
or 2
dream,
giggles out of it. Here's
some
your
crazy
favorite
nightmare.
meme.
But for me, it's
Yeah,
something
good.
that
Yes, and
Okay,
I still remember
yes.
10, 11, 12 years ago.
Yes, and
But I still remember to this day. Like, I don't remember any
yes.
other dreams, but this dream still sticks with me. Might call it fake, might call it real, but it's something that happened to me. Do you believe in ghosts, or am I just some crazy, awkward guy still in front of a...
Okay, yeah, you... That's a white girl. Dad's ghost story.
Hello everyone!
Hey
so,
guys!
guess what? Halloween is coming up, and because Halloween is coming up, I thought to do some more paranormal type of videos. I have a paranormal experience that my dad experienced to share with all you guys out there. He's had a couple, but this one has been the major one that he shared with me and my siblings and my cousins when we were little to terrify us. Later on in life, I was like, Dad, did you just make that story up? And he was like, no, it actually did happen. He left out a couple things to try not to scare us, but this is the story. So let's get started and fix up the hair. Looking sharp and pale as ever. Okay. Gotta get this video started. Okay, so my dad was out mustering with 2 other guys. Don't know what mustering is. It's when you get a group of cattle, move from one place to the next. It was, I think, a weekend trip or a day trip, and they thought they'd be back in time, but they weren't, so they had to set up camp, and they didn't really have any, like, stuff with them. So they were like, oh crap, what do we do? Do we just like sleep under the stars? And conveniently, they saw a light in the bushes in the far, far distance. So they're like, oh cool, there's like a homestead. Let's just like ride up to that homestead, leave this cattle somewhere. I forgot where they left it. And they kind of rode up there. They had to like go through a bit of bush to get to the homestead. Once they got there, they were just gonna ask if they could, like, I don't know, have some water or stay there the night. That's when like hospitality was like a real big thing, and you could stay at my house even though I don't know you and you could be a killer. Anyway, like I was saying, my dad and his friends were like planning on, like, I don't know, asking if they could use their phone or something along those lines. I can't remember exactly why they wanted to go up to this homestead, but they went up to this homestead. Once they got there, the lights were all off, so they kind of were like, oh, there must be someone that was there, and they just turned their lights off, I don't know, to go to sleep or whatever. So they're like, hello, is anyone here, etc, etc. One guy, the oldest, decides to go around the back, and he's like, you two stay here, see if anyone comes out, like knocking on doors and stuff, and then I'll go out the back and see if anyone's out the back or if there's an entrance out the back. So he goes out the back. When he comes back, Dad said that he's like, no mate, let's get out of here. You gotta keep in mind, this place was deserted. Dad was like, there is no way someone was living there because it was seriously so run down, so dead, so like overgrown. He's like, there was no way someone was living there. So they just thought, but they saw a light. Like all 3 of those guys saw a light, so that they were convinced that someone was there.
Scary house?
But when the guy came back, Dad said that it looked like he had seen a ghost, and he's like, nah mate, we have to get out of here. So apparently he saw something. Don't ask me what he saw. I'm so sorry. I wish I could tell you, but the guy, I don't know if Dad was not telling us because we were so young, or whether it's because the guy didn't even tell Dad what he saw, but something had spooked him out.
Anyway, the next day they came back and the house was gone. The house was not there anymore. They could not find it. There was no sign of any house being there. So, yeah. I'm like, how did a whole house disappear when there's 3 guys there? Like, if it's one guy, you're like, acid trip. None of them were drinking. None of them were doing drugs. None of them did drugs. This was like back in the day when, you know, drinking whiskey was hardcore, let alone doing drugs. So yeah,
what, the 80s?
I thought that was an interesting like little story to share. So that is the story that I'm sharing today.
Good.
I hope you enjoyed.
Well, thank you.
And as always, guys, I love you a long time. Bye.
Make sure to like. Okay, any more ghosts? My haunted house experience. My neighbors attacked me. You wear weird makeup.
Ooh.
It's okay. You're the boss. It's okay.
Hello everyone. So today I decided to talk to you guys about how my house was haunted.
Oh damn, that's one of the best ones.
Yes, I lived in this house for 6 years and I'm 100% convinced that it was haunted. I used to think that all the stuff that happened to my old house was just my imagination because I definitely have a wild one. But since moving into this house and nothing happening, I'm convinced that it's not my imagination at all, and in fact, that house was definitely haunted. And these are the reasons why I think it was. The first thing that often happened was I would hear footsteps outside my door. Now I would leave my door open because if anything happened, as in demon attack, ghost attack, robber attack, anything like that, I could just yell out to my dad and he would come and save me. Or my brother, who would also come and save me. Now I had lino outside my door, which was the hallway, and I would often hear every single night after everyone had went to bed footsteps. I would just hear these like little lino, which is very distinctive sound when someone stands on lino and walks on lino. I could hear their foots just going up and down the hall or stopping in front of somebody's door. It used to creep me out, and I used to sleep 100% under my blanket because I didn't want anything touching me in the middle of the night and me waking up freaking out. The second thing that was happening was I would hear voices. So the first voice that I heard when I was falling asleep was the beautiful sound of a little girl whispering in my ear to come play with her. I mean, really? Yes, I'm 100% truthful on this. That happened. And then the second time it happened, it was like, wake up. The last time I can remember it happening, it was saying that my little cousin was in trouble. Yeah. I mean, threatening messages from a little ghost girl. Just, why? Why?
Why?
Along with the sounds of someone walking, I would also hear the sounds of knocks on doors. It would be like a really soft tapping knock. And it would always come in threes. And if you know anything about the paranormal, you'll know that that's meant to be a mock of the Trinity, a demonic entity. I'm not too sure if what was haunting my house was demonic. I felt like a couple may have been spirits, and then every now and again a demonic entity would be like, you know what, I'm gonna stir up this young girl and make her shit scared, just for fun.
I proper shit myself.
Another thing that has convinced me that it was something paranormal was I would wake up often, very often, in the morning with scratches on my body. Again, the scratches came in 3. Even when I've been sick in bed for 3 days and doing nothing that could possibly scratch me, and also bruises all over my body. Now, I'm a vegetarian, so I was always like, no, I just bruise really easily. Oh yeah, that bruise is from me kicking my shin the other day on the desk in school. So I would always kind of debunk it. But, however, there was this one time on my arm, I had a handprint. It was a man's handprint, so it couldn't have been my dad, it couldn't have been my brother. Also, another thing that kind of contributes to this being paranormal is I often cleaned my big mirrors. So I had huge big mirrors, and in the morning I would have handprints on them. Now the thing with this that made it paranormal is that these handprints were either really large
or really tiny. All of this stuff is obviously very creepy, but you could kind of say, oh, it's just because you have an old house, or you just got a bit of a wild, crazy imagination, Jamie. You'll be fine. It wasn't haunted.
Wacky.
But then I started seeing figures. Yep. There was obviously one time at the end of my bed. I've talked about that in my paranormal experience video. I've also seen the man figure multiple times after that, whether he was standing in my hallway, whether he was standing in my kitchen. I would just see him very often. And then I also saw a woman figure. I think I only saw her twice. And I also saw a little girl, but it wasn't a little girl. It was like a little girl demon thing. Super creepy. And I also heard that little girl, I think it was that little girl, playing in different rooms of the house. At first I thought this was just sound traveling from, you know, outside, but every time I looked outside there was no one there, and also I lived on a street basically full of old people. And the last thing that has made me convince myself that it's definitely paranormal is that bad things just seem to happen in that house. So I'm not saying that it's definitely because of paranormal and these demons were attacking me and attacking my family.
Say that?
But just bad things always seem to happen in that house. And since living in this house, yeah, shitty things happen every now and again. And yeah, bad luck happens every now and again.
This time it's not the house.
But not to the extent of this. I remember being younger and I seriously had the worst temper whatsoever. Now, I'm like the calmest, chillest person you know.
Now I'm
like,
so chill.
I feel like I am anyway. It's very rare that I get super angry, and it's very rare that I get super upset or anything like that. I'm like a real, like, I feel like mentally sane person, but in that house I was crazy, absolutely mental. And even when I drive past that house these days, I just get this overwhelming like fear and just this bad energy. And a couple times I've drove past that house and no one's living in that house at the moment. It's completely empty. It's still in my mum's name. My mum still owns it. It's on the market at the moment, but we've drove past many of times. When I say we, me and my cousins, and lights have been on. Like I've gone to collect mandarins from that mandarin tree, and I just felt as if someone was watching me, and it's just got heaps of bad vibes. So yeah, anyway, that is about my haunted house. I hope you enjoyed this video, and stay away from haunted houses because they seriously affect you.
Why do you want to gatekeep? Why is it okay if you go near them?
That shit's real. Anyway, I hope you enjoyed this video. Love you long time. Peace. Bye.
Okay. Converting my mom to veganism and scary spider story. My creeper stalker story. I'm still being stalked? Funny story. Now we need scary things. My Little Pony. No! I saw Satan. My scary story. I saw Satan.
I actually saw the devil.
Good.
Hey guys, welcome to my storytime video, and today I'm gonna talk about a crazy experience that I had with ghosts. There was this time that I just moved to this house that I live in now, but I was in a different bedroom.
So I actually saw the devil.
One night I was sleeping, you know, I wasn't scared of anything in this house. I thought it was very nice and peaceful.
A+ opening, yeah. Fuck,
so
hey
I went
guys.
to bed. My blinds were opened, completely dark in the room. I just see like the lights outside, and I'm just there trying to fall asleep as usual. So, do you know the state when you're like, you're not asleep yet, but you're kind of drifting away? You're like half asleep, basically.
Fuck, how do I do that?
So I was in this state when I decided to open my eyes. There's this roof right under my window. And I open my eyes and I see someone climbing up the roof. And at that moment, I can't move, I can't talk, I can't do anything.
I saw someone up me apples and pears.
I can barely breathe. So, I'm just opening my eyes and I see like a black figure. I couldn't see any features or anything like that. I just saw a black mass, like a shadow. So I see it climbing up and it kind of crawls closer to my window. And I'm just like, my eyes are like open wide and I can't move at all. Like, I'm paralyzed. And
black mass.
this figure just
the Johnny Depp film, isn't it?
Closer to my window, and it sits down and just stares at me. I see the silhouette of Satan, basically.
Yeah, I knew right away it was Satan the second he wheeled up.
And a tail. It looked extremely scary, and I was like, what the heck? So yeah,
Satan,
it was
what the fuck,
extremely
dude?
scary, and basically just at one moment, it disappears, and I can move again.
So it was the outline
Like,
of Satan.
I was all wet and sweaty, like, I was red. It was so hot in the room. It was so scary, and the next morning I decided that I will not tell my parents what happened because they think I'm crazy. As probably you think I'm crazy right now.
She's a non-English.
But I actually saw it, and after that I moved into this bedroom, which is less scary and nothing happened to me here. Basically, I didn't tell my parents anything because
Why would
I just
you not
thought
do that?
they'd think, wow, Renata, you're a retard. A few days later, like it was less than a week later,
Renata?
my mom comes up to me and she's like, whoa.
That's Rob
like,
Ford's
you
wife's
don't even
name.
know what happened this night. I was like, what the hell? What happened? And she starts telling me that story that she was almost asleep, like half asleep, like I was. And she was paralyzed, basically. She couldn't move. She opened her eyes and like she couldn't talk, she couldn't move. She was paralyzed like me. And her blinds and curtains were closed, so it was completely dark in the room. And she just sees this light coming onto the wall, and she sees the shadow of the devil. Yeah, but she
the devil, fuck you.
She feels like she can't breathe, and she's
Just in case there's a
choking.
demon attack, I keep my door shut.
I was like, whoa, Mom, I didn't tell you, but the same thing basically happened to me.
Yeah, Satan's been fucking with me all week too.
It was just crazy. We told each other the story, and
there's a
we were
carbon
like,
monoxide
we
leak.
need to do something. So we just found some prayers, and we took some candles from the church and stuff because my mom is super religious. And so yeah, we did that, and we said some prayers in the house to get rid of negative energy. Hey, what are you doing here? Why are you interrupting my video?
Is it a cat?
Go. So yeah, we did all of that, and nothing crazy happened again until like it was like a year later that the things started happening again. My sister moved in with us for a while, and she said that she saw something. She said it was more like a dream.
Have you guys seen this fucking outline of Satan?
You won't understand unless you've experienced the same thing. Basically, you're just paralyzed, you know. So yeah. Then my sister moved out. It was just.
How did she not Google? I woke up
her,
and I
but
couldn't
she saw
move.
the devil and stuff.
She moved out and yeah, she
nothing
saw the
happened for
devil
a
too
while,
and shit.
then
She's not an idiot.
At night, I started hearing noises in my house. You know, I heard someone going up and down the stairs, and my mom often goes downstairs at
Bounce that
night,
shit.
like to eat and stuff. But yeah, and yeah, I was in my bed. I wasn't sleeping yet. I was just on my laptop watching something, and I hear footsteps on the stairs.
Footsteps.
And I was like, okay, that's my mom probably going downstairs. I was sure it was my mom because I clearly heard the footsteps. Richie. The next morning, I'm like, Mom, did you go downstairs to eat again? She was like, I didn't get out of my bed last night.
I did not get out of my bed last
I
night.
heard footsteps. You went downstairs, I heard it. She's like, no, you know, she's just like saying, are you crazy? I didn't go anywhere. I'm like, well, did your boyfriend go downstairs?
These fucking steal
She asked
all
him.
the energy.
No, nobody went down.
Out of ya.
Richie. Nobody went downstairs, and I was like, what the heck?
Check your
I
property
clearly
value.
heard
Helps you sleep.
footsteps. She was like, well, that's like crazy. We didn't go downstairs. Maybe it was a dream. I'm like, no, Mom, I was not sleeping. So yeah, that was one time, and then after that, I started.
Hope you like
I
my
was hearing
story. Like,
footsteps, every night. You know, I was kind of ignoring it because I wasn't really scared of it. I heard bangs, and one night
saw her
my
fucking
sister's
bangs, dude.
boyfriend was staying over, and it was about 3 a.m. and he was in this room, and I was in the other one where I saw the devil before.
I love that. That's just fine.
Like a loud bang downstairs, like something exploded.
Bang, but bang.
Freaking loud.
Yeah, like that.
I got so scared. I basically called him on Skype because he wasn't sleeping too. I'm like, let's go downstairs and like.
She's Skyping her sister's boyfriend.
So,
oh yeah, let's go downstairs. I think I heard a knock down there.
And we look around.
You up?
And everything is normal. Like everything is completely normal. Nothing unusual
She has an accent.
happened. Nothing exploded. Nothing fell. And then we basically see this. It's an air freshener.
Satan was down there, but there's nothing else, so we.
Socket in the wall, and we see the air freshener in the other side of the room. In this side of the room, it was plugged into the wall, and we found it on this side of the room in a corner. We're like, what the heck? Did that fall? Did that flew from that side of the room to the other? We're like, okay, that's creepy. And I tell my mom what happened, and she's like, well, my boyfriend, he left a glass of water on his nightstand before he went to bed, and in the morning there was no water inside, but he didn't wake up and he didn't drink it. So we're like,
Satan's moving the air freshener. He's drinking a bit from your cup, your open cup.
Drank some water. But he's like, no, like I did not wake up, and even if I did, it was like a huge glass of water, and I wouldn't be able to drink it all at once.
You're saying I could drink that whole cup? Fuck you, it was Satan.
Nothing happened again. Nothing happened for a while again. And then a while later, a few months later, I start hearing noises again. Like every time I go to sleep before bed, I hear something in the hallway.
You might have exploding head
running
syndrome.
Up and down the stairs, and
that's an actual thing.
Basically noises like closing doors. Even when nobody was home and I was home alone, I heard these noises. But again, I wasn't really scared of it.
It's just happening. I'm
these things.
No reaction.
Well, of course, unless they get like
bullshit. Really Satan drank that shit.
Yeah, if I just hear like kind of small noises and stuff, I'm not that scared of it. I just ignore it and then it calms down.
Yeah, Satan, fuck off.
So
don't homework.
I have no idea what it is. Maybe you guys
well,
have any
you said it's Satan though.
On how to stop these things or what it could be. But yeah, that's my ghost story. It was so freaking scary, and when I hear like noises again, that's not that scary, but when you see something in front of you staring at you,
do I have that healer?
That just
shoot.
That's really scary.
That just cuts you deep.
If you like this video, give it a thumbs up.
Yeah, of
comment
course.
Down below what you think, and as I said, any suggestions on how I can stop.
She looks like a Slovenian Anna Paquin. Creepy Tinder story. I don't know. She got her tits pushed up.
Wrong. Like, you should never let someone, especially that someone you don't know.
She sounds like she's 14, but she's maybe 18
like,
or 19.
You should have your own form of transportation. Just like me. So I started getting really scared at this point because he literally, the situation he was describing was the situation I was. He was like, if the girl's going to his
where was that
house,
story where a girl got into a van? She thought it was a taxi, and she just got into a van with her friend, and the taxi driver's like, you know, if I was a hick, I'd kill a couple people. They just took her. They took her home. Scary Stories by Alberto Aguilar.
I went to Halloween Horror Nights last night, and I bought these horns, and they're really cool.
Sick.
It's gonna be the second part of Scary Stories. I was about 11 or 12, I remember. I was in Mexico with my cousin. We were bored in our house because there's nothing really to do where we're from, so we were like, okay, let's just go out and walk around to the little river. Even though there was no river, like, follow me on this, there is no river, but there's a river during rain season. So when we go, usually it's dry and there's nothing there. So I don't really know what it's like when it's there, but that's not the point. So we go down there and we have like this usual spot that takes like 5 minutes to get to from my grandma's house, and we're like, okay, we're just gonna go and we're gonna take like mini shovels or spoons. Did we take spoons? Just building little sand castles, even though the sand was really dry, so nothing was really getting built. We were building holes.
Jesus Christ.
And all of a sudden we see someone like coming from really far away, and we don't really think anything of it because A, we know what people look like. B, we don't usually suspect people to be dangerous. So we were like, okay, whatever, and we just kept playing, and as they got closer and closer, we noticed that they were carrying a giant black bag. And I was like, Okay, ignore that because they're
he
not
saw a
making
cartel
contact
kill.
with me, so it's none of my business. There comes a point where they get close enough to where we're like, okay, maybe we should back up a little. We can't really see him because he's under a tree and he's kind of still far away, so all we really see is like a silhouette of who he is. But he's carrying a giant black bag like this, and I'm like, okay, this is a little weird, but maybe he's fine. Maybe he's like carrying trash. So suddenly he's like,
hey, you over there, up right there, I'm the police.
hey, you stop right there. Hey, I'm the police.
Carrying a sketchy black
I'm fucking
bag.
Satan, the cop.
3, we gotta go. My cousin and I's first instinct is to immediately pick up all of our things, run. He was like trying to rummage over the fence that he was behind. So me and her just started running super quick, and there's this one part where it's like a straight path and you can go up a little hill and then you get to my grandma's house, but we knew that there was a shortcut right before and there was like a giant tree that like
unlocked him. You gotta
turn,
fight him.
And we hear like leaves rustling behind us because he's getting closer, and like there's a bunch of dead leaves on the floor. So we were like, oh my god, we have to run faster and faster and faster. Running so fast, and I honestly was like running out of breath, and I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna be like one of those movies where it's like, without me yourself.
Shut the fuck
See
up.
my grandma's house and my adrenaline refills. And I decide that, hey, maybe I can make it. So I run faster, and me and my cousin get inside. And my grandma has like these huge 10 feet tall doors. And first layer has like giant metal bars, like if you're in jail. And then the second level is like really thick wood. We close both, and then we close the latch, and we put the lock and everything. And this was 2 p.m. So of course we come running in, and then one of our parents is like, what you doing? And we tell them the story, of course.
My dad came in and was like, what you doing?
You're obviously lying. This didn't happen to you. You were in immediate danger. Stop messing around and go play outside.
Stop right there, criminal scum.
You know what? No, we're good. We're gonna just watch TV.
You know what? We're good. You were never in any danger.
One of
it was
the
just a theater performance.
Things that I cannot explain even to this day that has happened to me. What was in the bag? I have no idea if he really was a police officer. I have no idea what I would have been doing.
I'm just a
have been
cop.
Told, hey, stop there. You're messing with some sand. Who was the person? What if I know them? Where I'm from is really tiny. So I'm like,
oh, good. But damn.
It continues to freak me out today.
He saw someone by the river with a bag, and he.
In the bush right
that's
near
a
that
scary
spot.
story.
That's not really scary. That's just kind of like traumatizing, and I'm now scared of bulls. Anyway, you guys.
Nah, very good. True scary stories. Viewer submissions. Nah, I don't know. COD community. My parent ghost story. What you got?
Although we both still heard the same sound, as if the toilet was running constantly.
Okay. Asper, my ghost story whispering.
In the early 1980s, I was a legal assistant at a law firm in Charleston.
Hey bro, it's Satan. Mind if I chill at your place for a while?
Can I check your
I'll
silhouette
just
to
wait
confirm?
outside your window and watch you sleep for a bit. Sorry if I'm loud when I go downstairs. I had to piss after I drank all your water. I also broke your air freshener.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Well, you're a nice guy to get a new one. You put it in a different part of the room, but...
Thought something was gonna... Me and my friends were walking.
Okay, good. This is going. Yeah, Satan, you're not so bad. You're a hell of a guy. You're of a...
Today, in the spirit of October, I thought I'd share some of my scary stories with you.
Hey, guys.
Ones that have actually happened to me personally that just freaked
me myself
out.
personally,
So,
I think,
let's see,
in the back of my
first
head.
one that I have, when I was little, I used to go to
Go
the
back to the
rec,
stump.
Summer camps in the summers during, like, when school wasn't going on. And around that time is when, like, Bloody Mary and Candyman and all those stupid little urban legends were going around. So one day, me and a few of the other kids there, we went in the bathroom and did Bloody Mary. And that's when you turn all the lights off, you look in the mirror, and you say Bloody Mary 3 times. So, and then you're supposed to, like, come out with scratches or...
A ghost comes
marks
out.
on you or something, but... We did that.
When I was
didn't
in film
say anything because I didn't want to
scroll, I wrote a script called Bloody Albert, and it was like
me or something. So I just like
Bloody Mary, but instead
with the other kids
it pulled some fucking nerd who died
through
the mirror.
I think I had my eyes closed because I don't remember seeing anything. But they all started freaking out. I guess they thought something was gonna happen, but they just started freaking out, and we all ran out of the bathroom. And I don't know if one of the kids, he already had a bruise on him or not, but he showed us. He was like, oh my god, I have a bruise on me, like, what do I do? I'm haunted. But
I'm haunted.
Kids being kids. There was another urban legend It went something like
what they did Bloody Mary, and then a kid got a bruise because they all tried to run out of the room.
And left her home alone, and it's like, oh,
Candy
there's
Bands,
food in the kitchen if you need it, like, whatever, we'll be home late. And she had a dog, so she was laying in her bed.
She sounds really
watching
enthused.
TV, petting her dog, and her dog was licking her hand. And I guess she
humans can lick
like
too.
That, with the dog just licking her hand, hanging off the side of the bed. And he woke up and had to go use the bathroom. So when she goes in the bathroom, the dog's like blood is on the bathtub and the sink, and like it's like skin is hanging over the sink,
his
and
skin's
like his
hanging
bones
off.
are in there. And then when she got back in her room, there was a note on her bed. It said humans can lick too. And I remember that story freaking me out so bad. Like anytime the tub would drip and make noise, like I was terrified to even go in the bathroom. I wouldn't look at any of the
What if someone licked me
mirrors.
when
I
I'm in
didn't
there?
want the light to be off. Like I was freaked out. Me and my friends were watching the Blair Witch Project one day at her house. We were all piled on top of her bed. We were
DMCA.
probably like 10, 11, I don't know, not like really little, but probably not old enough to be watching scary movies like that. But we were all piled on top of her bed. Like halfway through the movie, her bed just collapsed, just like fell out of nowhere.
Out of nowhere. Is this real?
Ran to the door, all trying to get out the door at the same time. It was so scary. I remember that. This is a weird
I remember the thing I just fucking told you that happened to me.
Me and my mom and dad, we moved, and we moved to a new house, and I don't know how old I was when this happened, but apparently I used to see like a black shadow
Don't
figure.
say it.
And I guess I just kept it to myself or whatever. But I just always see it, and then one day I told my mom about it, and she was like,
Oh, yeah,
okay, that's weird. And my dad was like, oh, that's weird because I've seen the same thing. Like,
Oh yeah, I've seen that
too.
same fucking ghost.
And I was like, oh, okay, well then I know I'm not crazy.
These
Even
really
my dad
good
like agrees with
stories.
me. Like ever since we told my mom, neither one of us ever saw it again.
Yeah, don't
like,
go
I don't know,
fucking
like,
snitching.
Even when I was like in school,
It's your
and
boy
I would tell
Satan.
my mom, oh, I don't feel good. I don't want to go to school today. Blah blah. Like as soon as
Blah,
I told
blah.
her I didn't
Fuck
feel good,
you.
I'd start feeling fine. I don't know what it is about telling my mom stuff, but if I'm ever having bad luck, I'm just gonna complain to her about it because it'll go away. I guess it's the same kind of thing.
Why is she
because
overlapping
I
those?
do remember this. One night I was sleeping in my bed and like my fan was off and I heard like breathing at the end of my bed, the foot of my bed, and I was like, it's probably just me. So I held my
It's
breath,
probably just
but I
me?
still heard it. I jumped out of bed, like jumped as far out of bed as close to the door as I could, and I went and slept on the couch that night. And my mom came down in the morning and she's like, what are you doing? I'm like, I'm just sleeping, like no big deal. I'm not weird. I
Good.
was about,
I don't think I'll even live through this.
19, I guess.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, 19 maybe. I lived in an A-frame house. If you don't know what an A-frame is, it's like when the roof
then you're an
goes
idiot.
like from
Fuck.
above, like all the way down to the ground. It, like,
Have to
makes
be
an
able
A.
to jump up
I
that?
lived in one of those, and it was built in like the 80s.
Say
by
it.
People I knew, and it was built for their mom, and she lived there, and she died, but I don't think she died in the house. I don't know, but some of her stuff was still in the house, and some
Spiders can lick too.
weird stuff used to happen at that house, like multiple times actually. I'd be sitting in the living
Can
room
I do it?
and at nighttime, and I just see like a flash of light outside the window, and I'm like, that's weird. And it's not a car, and it's not like, I don't know, a camera, even though that would be weird too, but it wasn't any of that.
God, you fucking.
The house was like in the middle of the woods. There was nothing around it to, logically make that kind of flash. So same house, same A-frame.
Was it car headlights going around the corner?
And we
She
decided
just
to
saw.
make cupcakes, so
Oh, because you already activated. I think I already have the guide too.
getting
It's the
everything
minor,
together,
right?
And I realized I didn't have eggs, so my friend went to the store to get eggs, and I had a cat. She was a Blue Point Siamese.
A
She
bullet
was sitting
point.
on my lap. I was in the recliner. We were waiting on my friend to get back home with the eggs so we could finish making the
Yeah, hurry it up. Better back up.
And So I'm just waiting, and like I hear the doorknob turn. I'm like, oh, she's back. Like even the cat looked at the door.
Even the cat fucking agreed.
I know it really happened. Like the doorknob turned, and I thought it was my friend walking in the door, but nothing was there. My friend wasn't even home, like back yet. Like nothing, nobody was there, and it like really freaked me out because even the cat heard it and saw it and like looked at the door. So like the same house. This house was so freaking creepy. I swear to you.
I'm not fucking you.
The literal apocalypse was going on outside of the house, like in the front yard, just like fire and hell and like everything's just like going on outside.
What was that?
After a while, I'm like, okay, you know, this is just getting to be too much. So some of that lady's stuff, like dresses and her walker and like some jewelry and
holy
some like random little things were still in the house in the like upstairs closet that I didn't even use. So yeah, I moved everything out of the house.
I will not miss my 20s.
Everything just stopped happening. Like nothing happened again, really. But I still didn't like staying there by myself at night.
Was
at my grandma's house one day. I don't know, she left to go do something. I was just hanging out at her house, but I was watching TV.
Literally
and, like,
Satan's hell.
And all of a sudden I hear like, it sounded like somebody was walking across the attic floor, like the ceiling. Like it sounded like somebody was walking back and forth. Like I heard footsteps. I called my grandma and I was like, I don't know why I called her. He was like, what is she gonna do? But I called her and I was like, I hear like footsteps, like somebody's walking around in your attic.
Hell is going on outside.
Crazy.
Okay.
Just, like, calm down. I don't know what you're talking about. I'll be home in a minute, but
obviously
okay,
calm down.
Whatever. I mean, nothing was there, and I never.
Did she write these stories down?
In her house, but that was just weird. I think the last scary thing that scared me growing up, I had like, I don't know, a great aunt. I don't know how she was related to me, but we called her Aunt
she's
Tito.
born in 1990.
And I remember this lady. She had a prosthetic leg, but when she wouldn't wear it, she would like keep it in her bedroom, like on the nightstand or something. Like I don't know, but to get to the bathroom, you had to go through her room.
Through her leg. The leg would always be grinning at her.
I had to go to the bathroom, I had to walk through her bedroom, and that prosthetic leg just freaked me out. I don't know what it was about it that scared me so much, but I got to the point where I would not even go near it. I wouldn't look at it.
Just
when I had to pass by it, I wouldn't even look at it. And I don't know why. Like I still don't know why it creeped me out so bad. I mean, it's just a prosthetic leg. Like people have those, but God, that thing scared me. I don't even know what it was about it, but yeah, those are my scary stories and scary things that have happened to me.
Yeah.
This far.
Blah blah blah.
I thought I'd do something like that because it is October and Halloween's coming up, and you know, scary stories are the cool thing to tell around Halloween. So if you like this video, please give it a thumbs up, leave a comment with scary things that have happened.
Okay. Scary story. Follow me at Twitter and Instagram.
Evil.
Nope. True stories featuring Insomniac. 3 trick-or-treating stories. My paranormal. Yeah, okay. Who's this?
I'm still ill. I really want to apologise for the lighting in this video. I look so tanned. I'm really not, I swear.
It's Sean Connery.
It's so saturated. I'm so sorry about that. I'm in my new uni hall and I'm not used to this setup, and I don't really have a way of lighting at the moment. This is just a desk lamp, and I'm really sorry about that. My light box is still at home, so I can't have the nice lighting that I normally have. So I apologise for that, but I guess it kind of fits the tone of this video. Because today I'm going to be talking about creepy shit that's happened to me, because it's all in the spirit of Halloween. I love Halloween, and it's all in the spirit of what's happened. And the only reason I've decided to film this is because earlier we were all hungover, we were all in the kitchen, we were talking about like ghost stories and what has happened to us before, and I thought, I know, I'm gonna share this with you guys. So I'm gonna tell, I think, like 3 different things and just weird shit that's happened. So we'll start with one of the like less scary stories, I suppose. And that one is that it happened in my grandparents' house. I've never really been a fan of my grandparents' house. It always kind of shut me up a bit. It's just got this weird, horrible, like, tone to it. It's Victorian, it's terraced, and there's just a lot of weird noises and a lot of weird vibes that go on in there. Okay, so I think I was about 10 when this happened. I went to go and see Paramore for the first time in Manchester, and I was staying with my grandparents as a consequence because they live in Manchester. And we got back from the gig, had an amazing time, one of the best nights of my life still to this day. I was sleeping in what they call the box room, which is at the back of the hallway, because it's literally like really not very big at all. It's just a single bed, not even a like single normal sized bed. It's so small that they have to get like a special sized bed to fit in that room. It's ridiculous. Anyway, so I was sleeping in there and I woke up in the middle of the night and I thought, I know, I need a glass of water. I was shouting a bit too much that night. So I went downstairs and got myself a glass of water. Now when you go and get the water, to get to the kitchen you have to go past the living room, and they've got like this open living dining area and like an archway that connects the two. For whatever reason I thought to myself, oh, I'm going to sit down on the sofa and drink this glass of water. So I sat down on the sofa, it was dark, I didn't put any lights on, sat down on the sofa, drank my glass of water. I was sat down and in this archway that connects the two rooms, I just saw this movement like this at the side of my face.
Was it Satan?
And then the more I noticed it, the like further away it was going. So it started off here, and then it was like here, and then it got really far away as if it was like right at the back of the room, and it really scared me. I don't know why. And then the last time it happened, it was much longer, and it went like this. I'll do it to you guys, like that, like at the side of my face. But it was quite far away, like it was in the other room. It was very, I didn't like it. It was like a dark thing doing that motion. And it really creeped me out for whatever reason. So I bolted it upstairs and went back into the room. And then just as I was sort of nodding off to sleep, I heard like a baby crying. And I thought it was like next door, my next door neighbour's baby crying. And it just
under the stairs.
I didn't like it. I don't know why, but I don't like kids really. So I was getting a bit annoyed at this baby crying, but eventually I did get off to sleep. Anyway, so the next morning I said to my granddad, "Oh, were you kept up by next door neighbour's baby last night?" And he went, "No, they don't have any kids. It's like an old married couple there." And I was like, "Oh, that's strange," because I heard a baby crying last night. And the only reason that that's a bit creepy is just because my auntie used to live in that room. It's my mum's sister,
8 years ago,
who was unfortunately born with a heart defect and consequently died at about a few months old, which is completely tragic, but she did actually used to stay in that room. That was her room. So a bit strange that I heard a baby crying in there. But if it was, I'd like to think,
like
if I did actually hear that crying, I would like to think that's my auntie Ainsley. She's it's a shame that I never got to meet her. So that's less sinister because it may be someone I know. Can I just put a disclaimer? I don't believe in anything paranormal. I've had this stuff happen to me, but I'm still not a believer. I'm very much, as I've discussed before, a cold atheist. I don't believe in anything supernatural, anything paranormal.
Are you also a vegan?
I'm a complete logical positivist. I don't believe in anything like that, but it still interests me to hear these stories. I didn't tell anyone about the swinging motion. It really scared me, and I don't know why. I didn't tell anyone about it for a couple of years, and then I spoke to my granddad about it. He went, "Oh, that's strange. That's, you know, because I've seen that before too. It's strange, and there's something in there. I see things as well. Maybe it's just the lighting of the room." A few years ago, my grandparents are quite interested in their ancestry and the history of their house and stuff like that. And they looked into the history of the house, so, you know, previous tenants, blah blah blah.
Blah blah blah.
Yeah. A man hung himself in that archway where I saw the... So that's not pleasant. Story 2, I had this friend called Sarah.
I just realized
when
the
I
guy
was
hung
about
himself there.
12, I think. And I used to go around her house quite a lot. She lived quite a way away from me, so I would like stay over for the whole weekend, and we'd have like a nice cute little girly sleepover day and stuff like that. She lives in quite an old house. It's kind of like almost like a Tudor house. It was so old, and I found it really creepy in there. There was just bad vibes. Her dad was quite into like antiques and stuff, so he had a lot of like old stuff in the house and just really random things as well. Like he had one of those like Chinese symbols and stuff. It was just strange. I got up to go to the toilet in the middle of the night, and I like came out into the landing. For some reason, like hallways and stairs and landings, I don't like them. They creep me out, and I'm not really sure why. and they had this rocking chair in the like hallway, which is creepy immediately. But
creepy meat.
Next to the rocking chair, there's like a window seat as well, like a love seat. And I came out, and they had some cushions like propped up against the window seat. And as I came out, like the cushion was like this, and then it just went like a really clear motion. It went. So that kind of creeped me out, but I was like, do you know what, that could be anything, that's fine. And then the rocking chair started rocking, didn't it? So, I think my flatmates know that I'm talking to a camera right now. Oh well. And then the rocking chair started moving, didn't it? And that shut me up straight away. I was like, nah. I ain't going anywhere in this house ever again. And I didn't go to that house again because it creeped me out.
I hope this is shanty, but you better use this money for some nice meatballs.
Really creepy. Really creepy.
Wonder what you gave.
Anyways, so what happened was, growing up, my dad was in the Iraq, and we moved around a lot. We were in a lot of different military estates, and I lived in this one estate called Cologne for a while, which is near Bath. In there, I lived in this house, semi-detached house, and because obviously it was a military estate, we had a lot of new and old families just leaving and coming and going all the time. We had our next door house with a connecting garden.
Can count the years on one hand that we've been together. I need the other one to hold you, make you feel better.
And,
it's not a walk in the park to love each other, but when our fingers interlock, can't deny you're with it.
The ball over the fence to each other and stuff like that. I became really good friends with her, and I believe her name was Violet. That's what I remember it as, anyways. It was something like that. Quite an old but pretentious name. I remember I used to have like my Nintendo DS back in the day. Anyone else remember?
These stories are about 60% irrelevant details about themselves and 100% uninteresting. To basic bitches, scary is equivalent to being anything less than perfectly comfortable. She it and say ta and drink my water.
Hey guys. What the so she go to the bathroom, then she all I'm like, come on.
This is like a teenager.
And she like wouldn't move. So then I come down here while
your head's fucked up, dude. In peace. True scary stories from Reddit. The Red Ribbon by Stella.
He's looking at me.
Okay, she's looking at her cat.
Hey, how's it going, my people? Hello. Oh no, he's coming. Hey, how's it going, my peeps? It's Stella.
Nope.
And my sister are very close.
In South Carolina.
Scary story time. Nikki Nat.
Hey everybody, it's Nikki Nat, and today, in honor of October 1st.
Okay. A ghost called me? My ghost story.
Hey guys, it's Callista.
Hey,
so Halloween is coming up very soon, and I thought what better time than to tell you guys about one of my ghost experiences. I've made a video on this before, and you guys seem to like it, so a lot of you guys asked if I would do another one. So I decided since Halloween is soon, I would do another one. So I guess we should just get into the story. This happened about 2 summers ago. It happened in 2014, I believe, and it happened in San Diego, California, just like the other one. I think that city must be a very haunted city, if I'm being real, because that's where like basically a majority of my ghost experiences have happened. So anyways, we were staying in San Diego, California, and we were bored. We heard about how they had one of the most haunted houses in America, and so my parents wanted to go see it. I was very freaked out. I was like, I don't know if I want to go. Like, I wanted to go, but it was like really scary. It wasn't like a Mickey's Not So Scary Halloween party sort of thing. It was like a legit house that was apparently haunted, and I just wasn't sure how I felt about going. But since everyone in my family was going, I didn't really have a choice. The tour started around sometime that the sun was setting. It was probably around 6 or 7 at night that the tour started. We got there and we bought the tickets, and the house that we were going to go tour is the Whaley House, and this is apparently one of the most haunted houses in America. So after we bought our tickets, we just kind of walked around in the lawn and stuff, and I was so freaked out. I was just like trying to avoid being near it. I was like on the sidewalk. I was so scared. So once the tour was ready to start, our tour group got into the house. Talking about this just freaks me out. It was kind of a small house,
get scared
and so we just got in there, and everyone just kind of
kind of crowded into the front part of the house. Like, so we all just stood there, and the lady just started explaining like the history of the house and stuff. They explained when you take pictures in a house that you should take pictures in 3. That way, if there's like a shadow or anything, you can just kind of see if it's moving and stuff. So yeah, we got on with the tour. So we went into the first 2 or 3 rooms. Nothing was really happening, but it was just the fact that like you're in there, it was just kind of creeping me out. So then we went into like the dining room, I believe it was, and they said that sometimes under the table, if you take a picture, people will get pictures of 2 eyes, and they say it's like either a dog or a cat that used to like be there. So I took a picture, and I didn't get a picture of like the eyes or whatever. So then the tour guide brought us upstairs. And I remember upstairs, I just had this very uncomfortable feeling. You could go into the rooms and take pictures. I went into this room, and I don't remember if I was by myself. It wasn't a big area, and there were a lot of people around, but I almost think that it was like only me and like one other person in this room, which like I don't even know why I went into that room by myself, honestly, or just with like that little group of people. But I decided to take a picture in that room. So I took a picture. I took 3, I believe, and I went and looked at my pictures, and I realized there was like a face in this picture. And so I started freaking out. Like, I was so creeped out at this point. So I go to show my mom the picture, and my mom was like, that's like so crazy. Like, so then I went to go show the tour guide, and my camera completely shut off. Like, I couldn't turn it on. I had it on. I just couldn't get it to turn on again. And I was like, my camera won't turn on now. And she's like, yeah, sometimes that happens. Like, yeah. So I was so beyond just scared at this point. So then we went into the other rooms. They said if you look at the paintings for a long time, the eyes might start to move. So I was really not making eye contact with paintings. I went out to my field, and all the corn was gone. I spooked my pants.
The corn was gone? Dr. Corn reporting. What's your diagnosis?
I didn't want to see that. So then they brought us into the theater, and a guy used to perform in here, and they were telling us a story. And my sister turned to my mom, and she's like, who's singing? And no one was singing on the stage. I don't even think anyone was on the stage. I think the tour guide was on the bottom of the stage. So my mom was completely in shock because, like I said, a guy used to perform up there. And my sister was like, yes, there is a guy up there singing. And they had said in the tour that children are more likely to like experience the things, I guess. I don't really know why that is, but they are. We started to make our way downstairs, and they said that sometimes when you go down these stairs, things happen. So I remember I started walking down the stairs, and then all of a sudden I get to the bottom of the stair, and my leg just hurt so bad, and I didn't know why. So I looked down at my leg, and my leg was cut. It was like a medium-sized straight cut on my leg, and it was bleeding, so it was obviously brand new. I didn't hit anything on the stairs, and I was like, where did this come from? And I started freaking out, and the tour guide was like, yeah, that tends to happen sometimes. I wanted to leave at this point. I was not comfortable being there anymore. So there was still a little bit more of the house to explore downstairs, and I just was holding on to my dad because I didn't want to be in there anymore. So we toured the rest of the bottom of the floor, and then the tour was over, and we were out of the house, and I was just so like relieved because I was so freaked out in there. So we got a taxi home, and all of a sudden my mom gets this phone call on her phone, and it says that my dad's calling her. And my mom looks at my dad, and she's like, why are you calling me? Like, I'm right here. And my dad's like, I'm not calling you. And she's like, yes, you are. And my dad takes his phone out, and his phone, like, he's not calling her. So my mom answers his phone call, and it's no one. It just is like this just noise of nothing. What even is going on at this point? So needless to say, we were all very freaked out. I think that house is haunted, honestly, because just too many weird things that happened while we were there. Anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. Make sure to give it a thumbs up if you guys like it, and also make sure to subscribe. Also make sure to let me know if you guys have had any ghost experiences, because I would love to know. And yeah, that's basically all. So thank you guys so much for watching this video, and bye guys.
Scary robber almost broke into our house.
Story time with Raji. Ooh, so cool. And I was peeing my pants. A Kurdish girl will freak the fuck out.
It's gotta be sincere. You can't be telling so many jokes. You're gonna... Oh yeah, is this my stuff? Oh yeah, we tried to listen to her. I gotta end this, man. These are fucking pissing me. My scary Snapchat story. Now it's gotta have ghosts. This is the end of them? Okay, what's another thing to search for besides my scary story? My ghost story. My wishing tree. My scary story with my ghost. Yes. Oh, this is like an actual YouTube, so I don't know.
Single one of them. She is in. So my brother-in-law's.
I was attacked by a ghost. My ghost story. Oh yeah, this is another YouTube.
She had told me like a million stories.
Nope. Looks like Anita. You're in one. Spooky, true ghost story. Yeah. My ghost. Yeah.
He's coming up. I'll talk about. Not.
Okay. My 2 ghost visits. No one's looked at this
Hey
yet.
everybody, and welcome to Story Time. Yeah.
She's got a fedora.
Ooh, yeah.
Let's hear your intro.
So I'm in this costume because I just finished filming my Michael Jackson inspired, as you can tell,
she's a big personality.
Halloween costume makeup tutorial. So if you were interested in watching that, then just click down below. But I've noticed that storytime videos are becoming more popular on YouTube, so I figured in honor of Halloween, I would tell you my lovely ghost stories. There's 2 of them. And I totally believe in ghosts. I will start off with that. First of all, if you're not interested or if you're gonna get scared, then definitely exit this video now. If you like ghosts or if you believe in them like me, then continue to watch, because it's a very interesting story, but I don't want to scare anybody. So if you don't like ghosts or if you're scared, then please X out, and I'm warning you now to leave. So, if you're interested, keep watching and I will continue with my story. So, in honor of Halloween, I thought I would tell some ghost stories, and I have 2 that are very special to me. 2, that's 4. So,
that's not what you do.
So the first story is, they are both my grandmas, and they, like, I guess, visited me. Now, I didn't see an actual ghost, and I really don't want to. It's not something that is on my agenda.
Like
but,
tell them some ghost stories,
basically,
like
when I was in the 3rd grade, I was very close to my grandma, and her name was Grandma Lucy, and this was my mom's mom. My mom's grandma. So she was my great-grandma. So, her name was Grandma Lucy, and she and the family did this thing with pennies. So if it was like a shiny heads up penny, we like thought of Grandma Lucy. So make a long story short, in the 3rd grade when she passed away, unfortunately, and it was very fast and it was very unexpected. It was very hurtful for the family. Obviously, we miss her and love her so much. But you know, when you're in the 3rd grade, I believe you're like 9. So that was my first like real loss, like, and that was the first time that I saw like a funeral and like a wake, and I saw my family get really upset because she was such like a rock to our family. So when she unexpectedly passed away, it was really hard for all of us. So make a long story short, we were like, you know, she will live on in the pennies. Like whenever we see a bright shiny penny with heads up, we're gonna know that it's her. So as we're saying this and we're all eating, we see a penny in the middle of the table. Now, I'm getting like goosebumps thinking about it. But I remember everyone was like, who put that there? Like, there's no way that that penny was there. Like, what are the odds of that? There's no money out. Like, who put it there? Everyone was like, we didn't put it there. Like, we didn't put it there. So, that was like the first visit in front of everybody. Because, you know, after you go to the funeral, you all kind of meet and like eat because you're starving. So we went back to my aunt's house, and in the middle of the table was like the penny. So that was the first visit, and then from then on we were like, oh my god, anytime we see a penny and it has to be very shiny and heads up, it's her. Like, it's her visiting us. So make a long story short, this was like a month later. I was doing my 3rd grade like spring pictures, I think they were. So when you do pictures, you come home with like many options, and then you select, I don't know how it is now, but when I was a kid, you select whatever one you want. So, we were narrowing it down to like 2, and then we narrowed it down to 1. Now, at this time, I put it on my bedside table. My mom and I were looking at the picture before bed, and we put the picture on the bedside table, and I went to sleep. The next morning, I wake up, and there is a penny on my face. There is a bright, shiny, heads up penny on my face, and I screamed and I was like, Mom, like, did you put that there? And she was like, no. And I was like, my sister, did you put it there? No, no one put it there. So that was when I really started like believing in like the visits. And I really do believe that like if you lose someone, they always kind of stick around and make sure that you are okay. And I really do believe that they always have you in their hearts, just like you will always have them in their hearts. So in your heart. So ever since that day, I always get goosebumps thinking about it, and it's something that I'll never forget because it was so like, that is a story that makes you believe, because it's like, of course you believe in a higher, or me, I shouldn't say you. When I say you, I mean me. Okay, but like, of course I believe in like a higher power, and I believe that, you know, there's a better place, you know, in heaven, but like, when that happened, it really made me believe, like, oh my, they really do, you know, come and check in and things like that, and they make it known, because like that was something that was known. I did not leave that penny there, and it couldn't have been shinier, it couldn't have been more her, and it was heads up. So when you see a shiny tails down, upward, it's not her, because she didn't do that. Yeah, so it has to be heads up. That's how you know shiny and, you know, like very new penny. And when I found that on my face, I screamed, and that was like my first visit. Everyone kind of got a visit. Like, I know my mom found a penny in the shower one time, like on the bottom shower. My grandma found one, you know, like, I don't know where she found hers, but in like a book or something. I don't know. It was like random, like somewhere where like you would know it's a visit. Like, who would put a penny on in the shower? Or like, who would put a penny like on your face, on my face? So, it really made me believe, and it really made me know that she's in a better place and that she's always going to be looking down on us. So that is my ghost story. And my other story was when my dad's mom passed away. So that was my Grandma Lucy's story. So when my dad's mom passed away, her name was Grandma Anna. She passed away from breast cancer. And that was very unexpected as well. Everything happened very, very fast. So before we knew it, unfortunately, she passed away. So I was not as close to Grandma Anna as to Grandma Lucy, because Grandma Anna lived in a faraway place. So make a long story short, this is a really short. I was cleaning my room one day, and I like happened to have thought of her, and she was Spanish, and she would always be like, I got that out, you know, like how they speak like really Spanish. I wish I could do that, but I can't. And make a long story short, I was cleaning my room one day, and randomly the TV switched to the Spanish channel. And that was a pretty gnarly story, because I did not touch that clicker, and my TV never changes by itself. So it was interesting how I was thinking of her as I was cleaning my room, and then the channel turned to the Spanish channel, which was obviously a channel she always watched because she's Spanish. So that was another story that I shared with everybody, because it was, you know, when things like that happen, you can't think that it's a coincidence. Like, there's no way that that's normal, you know? So I really hope that these two stories didn't scare you, and, you know, they were happy stories. They're visits from both grandmas who unfortunately passed away but are always with me, and clearly I'm always with them, and those are my two ghost stories. So I hope you guys enjoyed, and I will be definitely doing more rants and story times, so be sure to look out for them. So I'll catch you guys in my next video. Bye!
Hey guys. I like these. Story time, my ghost story. Is this some...
Hi everyone, it's Emily, and welcome back to my channel. For this week's video, it is Halloween themed because Halloween is on Saturday. I'm going to be telling you about my
skeleton trumpet.
Panera story.
Skeleton sax.
Let's go to Panera. For this
Turn the music off.
I'm going to be telling you about my paranormal activity and ghost stories.
Take your shoes off.
So for the first story, I'm
no more fuck. Cool this shit. No more. Cool. No more. Do it in cool.
For the first story, I'm going to be telling you about the ghost story that happened when I was 9 years old. So first of all, I'm going to start by telling you where it took place.
Okay, this will be the last one.
It took place in my bedroom, which I'm currently in right now. It was in the middle of the night while everyone else was
It better be ghost stories. Just look up like my ghost experience or my ghost story or my scary story, and look for one that's new with very few views, and that's the purest shit.
I woke up in the middle of the night and I walked in my room, and when you walk outside my room,
is this my fucking UB40?
There is a staircase. I started walking, and as soon as I started turning this way to go to my parents'
the Grassman video?
I saw this ghost creature. I don't remember what the ghost looked like. I remember that it was on a horse.
It was Satan for sure.
I don't know. black horse. And when I was little, I thought black horse means bad go. It started
Make bad go?
approaching me. So the first thing I thought to do was to turn around.
You better stream for another fucking hour for making us. No, I want to go to sleep.
I ran inside my brother's room, slammed the door, and the last thing I remember was me falling backwards and passing out. The next thing I knew, I woke up the next day in my own bed.
Okay. Different.
Somewhere that
if you pass out, story time, my ghost story. 2 days ago, no views.
Hi guys, it's
She's got a lot of
Madison.
tatters.
So I just got a new camera, and I'm really happy about it because I can actually see myself as I record.
3 minutes of just fucking
know what I'm doing. Yeah. I went to go film this video, and like,
a lot of
I know my forehead's cropped right now, but like that's because I want it like that. But like last time I was literally like this trying to film, and like I recorded the whole video and I couldn't tell because I had the Canorab LT3. Now I have the Canorab LT3i. But yeah. So, since it's October, I'm gonna make a video on all of my haunted and paranormal experiences, and there's a lot, like, probably way more than the average. Well, no, I guess, but I guess if, like,
how many
some people don't believe in this stuff, so if you don't, whatever, you don't have to watch it, but these stories are 100% true, I wouldn't lie about it, so, yeah. I guess I'll start with when I was in 3rd grade, I was about to walk into the shower and I heard this deep voice behind me and it was like, "Can I join you?" And like this deep ass man voice, and I was like, what the fuck? I did like a 360 and I turned around and like, you know, no one was there. I was fucking little behold. So that was like the first thing that ever happened, and then a couple months went by and
just scared of black
nothing
people.
Happened. So a couple years passed and my mom was best friend. She lived with us, and she had cancer, and she passed away in our house because my mom took care of her until she passed away. Like, she nursed her, and she was like everything to me. Like, she was my aunt. Like, she was like an aunt in my eyes. So when she died, she told us like she was gonna be my guardian angel. Like, she was accepting over the fact that she knew she was gonna pass away. And
checked out her resume.
The night she passed away, I was in my bedroom and I woke up and I had to go to the bathroom, and like, was right here. Her room was over here, and then like there were 2 rooms on the side, but like when you walk out of my room, you could see the bathroom right there. And then her room would be like to the right of the bathroom.
Can I join
you? I like walked out of the bathroom and I saw her like
that's like a 9-year-old?
I guess, like standing there at the bathroom door, and she was just looking at me, and I was so freaked out. I ran back into my room and I just like tried to go back to bed that night. The next thing that happened, nothing else really happened in that house. That was like my Lakewood house, and that was like the town I lived in at the time. And then I moved to like the town that I always wanted to live in. So I was living there because like all my friends lived there, and I was going to school in this town. And I was probably in like 8th grade, and I started doing Ouija boards. And yeah, you shouldn't do that. It was like the stupidest decision of my life, and it was like all fine and dandy for like a little while, and then there was like this. I guess I'll start it off like exactly how it happened. My dog's at my door. There was like.
She's getting scared.
Oh, I feel bad. I'm like locking her out right now. But okay, so I would do the Ouija board, and it was okay at first. It would tell me that it was like. At first it was saying it was a little boy that lived in my house and he passed away. He was like 9 years old. And then like he just said 9, and then like I just kind of took it as like 9 years old, but then like another time I did it said 9 months old, so it was like saying like as in like unborn. And so that like really freaked me out, and I don't know, I thought it was like kind of interesting, so I put my mom's like friend's ashes next to, because like we have them. And I know this is like really weird and creepy, but I want to give you guys like all the details, because I thought like maybe I'd be able to communicate with her again. And
you're fucked up. It
was like saying it was her, and that she was grateful for everything my mom done and like did for her, and that she loves us. And it was like it was kind of really sad. And like after that time,
makes me feel
it was
amazing.
Never nice. Like it was this. It would say like its name was Am Am, and it'd be like it would bounce from the board from A to M, A to M, A to M, like just go like that. And it would say it worked for Zozo, which Zozo, if you guys don't know, he's like probably one of the worst demons you could get on a Ouija board. Like that isn't what you do not want to mess with. So I was like extremely freaked out by that, and I stopped playing the board for a while because things started happening in my house. Like there would be this noise in my in my old house, and because like I moved into that house, like after my Lakewood house, I moved into another house in the town I wanted to live in, and then I moved out of that house into the house I'm in now. But in the house right before this house is like when a lot of stuff happened. So I would always hear like this. Well, like this one time, me and my brother were home, and we heard this noise, and it sounded like someone threw a brick through like my living room window. And we'd go around the house and nothing would be broken, and that happened like another 3 times, and it was just like a really like weird sound, you know. You just don't just hear like a brick coming through your window any day. And so I was like extremely freaked out by that. And then a couple other things happened. There'd be like, I have an iPhone, so I'd have it like on my bathroom counter, and it would kind of like, when I'd be in the shower, and it would go like that and like slide across my room. Sorry, I thought I heard something. I got like really freaked out. I hate talking about this stuff, but it's like really interesting.
I hate talking about this. It's
so
really
yeah, I would get really freaked out over that. And like this one time I heard like 3 knocks on my bathroom door when I was in the shower, and
always
I was like, come in. Like I figured it was like my mom or something. She had to get out of like something out of the bathroom, and no one came in. So I was like, oh, that's weird. And then like a couple minutes later I heard it again, and I was like, come in, and like no one came in. And then a couple minutes later I heard it again, and I was like, oh shit, that's not my mom. So I got out of the shower that day, and I was just really freaked out. And then just like little things would happen. Like I'd have my Christmas lights plugged in my room, and they would like slowly like unplug themselves, and that just was really weird to me. And I'd wake up in the middle of the night and my TV would be staticky. And the like main other thing that happened that like really freaked me out was I'd hear, I don't know, it was like I had like one of those dreams. It was like an outer body experience dream.
An outer body.
That was the only time I've ever had it.
An outer body experience.
I saw myself sleeping in my bed, like in exactly what I went to bed in, like exactly how I fell asleep. And all I saw was my mom's best friend, like my aunt, standing over me, like staring down at me. And like I woke up, and I like after like maybe about like 3 minutes into that, and I never felt. I never felt more stared at in my life. And
trying to understand her is giving me a fucking headache.
Story time, my ghost story. Literally, business inquiries.
I just freaked out and went in the other room, and I didn't sleep in my room that night because like that was just really freaky to me. And I feel like she was trying to protect me from whatever was in the house, but at the same time, it was just like a really uncomfortable feeling. And it was like really sad because it was like her when she was all sick looking from like when she was passing away, and it was just like one of the worst experiences. And like I moved into this house, and nothing has really happened in my new house. Like I don't know, I kind of like stopped doing Ouija boards, but I had did it like a couple times. Like I was with Alex, and like, he wanted to see the Ouija board and how it worked, so I was like, okay, whatever. I was really stupid, and I was like, you can do it though, because like I don't want to touch it. And so like when he would do it, nothing would happen, and literally the second I put my fingers on, like gently, it like ramps, like I don't even think that's a real word. It like speeds across the board, like it goes like really really fast back and forth saying who it is, and it's just horrible, like really horrible.
Who was it?
So I don't know. He said that he's felt like when he's walked into my room, he's felt like something grab his ankle. On the other night, he said he heard like an evil laugh in his ear when he was sleeping, and nothing has really happened to me, but he gets really really freaked out around here now. And if we sleep on like the one side of my bed, we get like really bad dreams, and it's really weird. So I don't know what's that about, but that was just like a lot of my paranormal experiences. I figured I would tell you guys.
I've had a lot of stuff.
Yeah, I don't know. If you guys have any questions, leave a comment, or like if you guys are my friends on Facebook or Instagram or anything, just message me and I'd be happy to answer. And I know I was like all over the place with this video, but it's just so much to put in one video, like so many details. So I tried to do it the best I could, and yeah. So I'll talk to you guys later.
There's like a pre-game and a post-game in these fucking videos, and in the middle there's like a... Okay, more. Story time, my ghost story. It's so long though, dude. This is a ghost story. My balls are possessed.
And she was like, Jalen, you know...
I don't want that. Play all.
Church went to this thing.
You won't trick me.
Hey, you gonna get that? It's not me. You.
How long is it? Mushroom Master, 9 months.
I left that.
The baby is gonna.
Well, I was trying to trick you into thinking
your
USB was unplugged, but I left another one. So
yep.
It's shot now. So
my ghost story.
Don't bother checking your computer.
Ghost?
Everything.
Oh, was this it?
It was a trick.
Hey guys. So with Halloween, a long time ago, a couple years ago.
You'll never. A ghost.
Like ghosts are like so like scary like boat like you're like scaring me like I can't like sleep like him like so like sleep like I can't like take it like please like stop
like
please like and like subscribe.
So I did see Satan. Asthma ghost whispering. My ghost story.
Hey guys.
That's some fucking child. This girl is
for quite a long time, and it is a video all about my kind of.
Here's my ghost story, 100% true. When I was like a kid, I literally changed the TV channel with the like remote, you know. And so I changed it to 666. It was just static. I was literally scared. Ghosts. Oogie boogie.
Could you boogie? Ghost story with my sister. Oh, this is some. My ghost best friend. My real ghost video. My first video.
I swear, guys, this happened the last time I was making a video. My cat interrupted.
No voice modulation, please. Reading your ghost stories. A ghost attacked me. Yeah, what was the Grassman one?
Hey guys, this is the long-awaited video. It is my second.
It's a long video. Ghost Stories, Episode 1, my experience. Big Dems. Look at this thug.
What's up, guys? Like I said, I'm going to post my first video. It's a situation that happened with me. And
Gonna be real with y'all.
I want to say, you guys got to bear with me. I'm new to the YouTube thing. This is definitely going to be ghetto compared to most of the other channels, but as they progress, you'll see my skills will get better as they go along.
You need more monitors.
But as I said, this is my first video, and this occurrence happened to me. I was, I'm going to say I was about 12 or 13, and I have a younger sister. She was about 4 at the time.
Yeah, I look for low views and
my parents were running
to
the grocery store and wanted me to keep an eye on her.
Pretty recent. Some of these are only a few
in
hours
this house,
old, but
there was a lot of weird stuff that happened. My mom had actually seen a psychic.
I went to a psychic.
I'm from Pittsburgh, so the psychic was local.
Got a little smile for you.
And she had said that her sons were sensitive to paranormal activity. I'm not going to say I'm psychic or anything.
Yeah, he's not a sidekick.
Like that, but I can sense when something weird is going on.
Like
but anyway,
what? I can sense when something weird's going
was,
on.
Watching my sister when my parents ran to the grocery store, and we were in the living room, and I had put on Barney or one of them shows that she watched, you know, just so she would sit there and be out of my hair. Well, in this house, when you came in the front door, you were in the living room. There was steps from the living room that led upstairs. If you went to the right, there was a bedroom. If you went to the left, there was another bedroom and the bathroom. And in the bedroom to the left, there was steps that went up to the attic, which my parents had turned into their room. They were wooden steps that were real old, and the bottom step was hollow, and the step was actually lifted up and became a stash spot, if you know what I mean.
It's hard to stay awake.
So when you stepped on it, it kind of rocked and you can hear it. But anyway, we were sitting in the living room, and I can hear it creaking around up in the attic. And I'm thinking, you know, what is it? You know, that's weird.
What it is?
Well, all of a sudden, out of nowhere, it sounded like Sasquatch or Uncle Giant or something come hauling ass down the steps. I can hear, when it got to the bottom, I can hear just like any normal person stepping on it, you know, the rocking, and then I can hear like it coming through the bedroom, heading towards, you know, coming our direction. Well, it stopped. And I'm sitting there, you know, freaking out. My little sister actually heard it as well, and she looked up at me, you know, freaking out. So I calmed her down, sat her down, and she went back to watching her show. Person? I'm trying to play the cool big brother, you know, but I'm ready to freak out. Well, maybe 5 minutes go by. Same thing, except this time it was running faster, and this time I said, to hell with it. Ran over, picked up my little sister, bolted out the door to my neighbor's house, and my neighbors...
What was all that shit about the attic
two of them.
step?
The oldest was my age, and of course, you know, like I said, there was a lot of weird stuff that happened in this house.
A lot of strange stuff going on.
And when I ran over, pounded on his door, he answered the door, could see I was freaked out, and I told him what happened, and I hung out there till my parents got home. Well, luckily for me, you know, my mom, she believed in the paranormal, so when I told her, she kind of was like...
right away.
You know, that's
knew
crazy.
that was a bad
I don't know what it could have been.
Yeah, that's crazy.
My dad, on the other hand, pretty much looked at me like I was crazy and just shrugged it off.
Sent you to boot camp.
That's my first story I'm going to share with you guys. You know, it's one that stuck out to me right now. Kind of one of the shorter stories as well. And like I said, I have a few more that I can share with you guys.
Yeah, drop them.
That's it for now, and like I said, please bear with the ghetto quality until I get a better grip on how this works. Alright guys, I'll see you in the next video. Peace.
The Dybbuk box? True story about the Dybbuk box at dude. My scary stories, I talked to a ghost.
You might notice something. So, the nurses that were taking care of my grandpa never came back. So that was just, I actually remember this memory, and my grandma was...
No. My ghost story. My first ghost story.
Hey guys, it's Sarah, and in today's video I wanted to do something a little bit different, and that is my first ghost story. I know that sounds so stupid, but I was talking to my husband last night, and I was telling him about this ghost story when I was little, and it's so weird to think that that actually happened, because I can remember it so vividly, and I wanted to tell you because I think it's quite interesting, and I want to see if it's scary or fascinating to people. So I think I was around about 7 or 8 years old, and I'm in my house, my parents' house. I shared a room with my sister. So, and like directly across from us was the bathroom, and then right next to that, towards your right, was
I was gonna stop after that
the
one,
toilet.
I'm almost done.
And I needed it. It was like in the middle of the night, probably like either midnight or 1 a.m. So everyone was asleep. It's a totally different story now because we're all night people. So I needed to go to the toilet, and just to give you a little bit of an idea of what I'm talking about. So like if you imagine my doorway to my bedroom, there was a cupboard, like the linen cupboards, right next to it. So it kind of had like this little box shape. So it was like our door, so you were walking past the cupboards, and our door was to your left, and it had like, you had, I don't know, 30 centimeters, and then there was the door. If that makes sense. Hopefully it does. And so and my bed was like when you walked in the door, my bed was exactly right in front of you. So you walk in and there was my bed.
Squeaky floorboards equals spooky ghosts.
Yeah, it's terrifying.
I looked directly
I knew that
to my
fucking
right.
step going up the attic.
So where that little
room,
dent
the second
was,
step,
not dent, but like that little box shape thing was, and there was a man there, like a full, really tall man, and like.
Was it a black person?
I remember
again?
him being as tall as like our house, so like not our house outside, but like inside. So he was like really tall, and I remember looking up at him. And I think the freakiest part of this story is I remember touching his stomach and it actually moving. Like I know what a wall feels like, and it didn't move, but I touched his stomach and it moved. So like I had like resistance there, and I'm like, holy crap, thinking about it now. Like what if there was an actual someone in our house? doubtful, but yeah, and he looked like a railway worker. So he had like a check shirt and a bowler's cap on.
What was
that?
That
was my cat. And
why are these all the same?
So, and I didn't think much of it at the
I'm
time.
getting scared.
Like,
I think something's
I was
behind
really
me.
young, and I was just like, oh, that's odd. Like, there's a man in our house. And I went to the toilet, and by the time I come out, he was gone. So it wasn't very long, but, and then I was like, wait, was he actually there? And I remember going around the house, like searching for him, but the 3 exits of our house, like the front door, the back door, and the French doors, they all make quite a lot of noise when you open them, so you can't really sneak out of like my parents' house, and I swear they did that on purpose. But
yeah, we're just getting you in
you
the
can't
festive
open
Halloween
those doors
mood.
without
Business of Tales.
hearing them. So I don't know if someone was in the house or not, but it was really interesting and a bit strange, and I was like kind of freaked out. And I was telling my husband last night, he's just like, that is a bit weird.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, that's my first ghost story.
What?
I want to know what you
Just
guys
that
think.
she
if
saw a
it's
man that was
scary
bigger
or
than a
if it's
house and she
strange,
touched
or
his
if I'm
stomach while she's trying to
losing my
piss?
marbles, but you know, we all knew that. Hit this like button if you like this video,
Yeah.
and if you want to hear more stories. I don't mind just rambling off.
Yo, jam that thumb up. Paranormal experiences. I don't know, that's got some views, kind of.
Today is the day for another paranormal.
So like I turned around and like he was gone.
And I touched his stomach though. 24 minutes, dude. My ghost story. Is it a ghost attack? Yeah, well. Not 20 minutes, stupid. Maybe like 4 minutes is what we got, so. Ghost attack? Hey guys.
Right here. Explain, except there are do not make you.
She did a skit with her.
Note to self, do not make YouTube videos where you go all crazy when the cat is
When the
near.
cat is in the head.
Hi guys,
okay,
what's up?
you lost your privileges. My ghost story. The absolute... Nah, don't tell who.
See?
Oh,
I think it's
some
better just that it happens.
My ghost experiences.
I look like a greasy hamster, but hey, how's your guys' day going? I'm still in pajamas. I feel like crap, and I'm probably sick, but I did my makeup, so we're good. So I got my trusty cup of hot chocolate. And in this video, we're gonna talk about ghosts, because I wanted to make the video for a while, ever since we were talking about ghost experiences at work. So I'm just gonna tell you about mine. My house was built in the 70s, which my house isn't that old.
Built in the 70s?
But I've had quite a few experiences in my home. My room is the room I'm sitting in right now. I've lived in this room for 9 years, which is the amount of time that we have lived in this house. And I used to have this,
Imaginary
it was kind of like
friend.
dangly. It was one of those things you hung from the ceiling. I had one of those hanging on the side of my door, which like it couldn't move unless you actually picked it up because I didn't have a fan on or anything. And it like went from this position to this, and it stayed like that for a few seconds, and then it dropped back down. And it honestly scared the crap out of me. My next ghost experience was when me and my sister
You just had something
walked into
hanging
my
that scared you?
parents'
That's
bedroom,
paranormal?
and their ceiling fan is above their bed, and I walked in there and I looked at their ceiling fan, and me and my sister both saw someone hanging from it. Like, we ran out of there so fast screaming. And my next ghost experience was when I was standing in my kitchen and I had headphones in, and it might have just been me hearing things, but I had headphones in.
Can I come
and
in?
I kept hearing my name, which I wasn't listening to a song that had my name in it, because not very many songs have my name in it. So I was like, okay. And I took out my headphones and I like set my phone on the counter.
Jail bong.
And the little
Is her name?
door that like closes in half for our laundry room,
She looks
it
Katie
like
Bong.
opened. It like slammed open, and sometimes the door like folds open and you can't open it unless you like literally use force on it. So my next ghost experience was not at my house. It was at my aunt's house, and to this day my aunt refuses to believe that this
Yeah, how'd you
happened.
get in there?
Christine, this actually happened. Me and my cousins Rebecca and Kaylee were staying at my aunt's house. That used to be like our go-to place to like stay the night. Once we were just sitting in the living room, she lived in her trailer, and when you walked in, her living room was like right here, and her dining room and her kitchen, and it was like all open and you could see all of it. So one night it was a good like 4 o'clock in the morning. We were sitting on the floor in the living room. We were watching like morning cartoons or whatever because we were younger. And all of a sudden, every single cupboard in my aunt's kitchen flew open. And we just sat there in shock for a second, and then we sprinted to my aunt's room. And we were like, T, come look, come look. All the cupboards just opened. And when she went out there, they were all closed. To this day, that is one of like the scariest experiences I've ever had. So those are my ghost experiences. I hope you guys enjoyed this video and learning a little bit about my ghost experiences.
That sucks.
If you guys have any ghost experiences you
ass? My ghost story, a real ghost story.
Listen, this is Izzy Feldman. Gonna finish a story I started about dear friends of mine and how I got involved. Please watch my programs, and I will tell you stories from now.
He puts his programs up on the internet.
And all true stories. These are not bullshit, screaming shit like these morons you see on these videos that are making a fortune of money because all you people keep watching disgusting, revolting things. It's a shame what you people watch.
Well,
it's a shame what's happening to our children because of you imbeciles. But now let me tell you a true ghost story. My friends told me about the house. I made an offer that they couldn't refuse, and I got the house for nickels and dimes. A small little house. It needed work.
Fucking imbeciles.
So we came, my wife, my children, my friends, my wife's family. We all came. Who painted? Who did?
Park Lane Productions. All one word. Don't be mean to him.
I laid down.
He seems fucking hilarious
throughout the house because I could do that.
Fucking imbeciles.
Not knowing the house was empty for 5 years before I bought it. And not knowing what happened, what really took place in the house. From what I understand, the woman was very sick that owned the house.
My good story.
She took an overdose of pills to commit suicide. They rushed her to the hospital. From what I understand, she was pronounced dead. The husband, not too long after, decided to go in the garage, put on the fumes of the car, the gas, and died of carbon monoxide. So it was a 2-suicide house. I didn't know this at all. 2 people died in the house. And I would have probably never bought the house. And right behind the house was an old-time cemetery when people used to bury their relatives on their own properties. It was all stones there. And I always had suspicions of those things and was superstitious and a little afraid of it. Anyway, I bought the place and we painted, did this, that.
Yeah,
one night
we got 2 suicides.
One day we did so much work and we left there to go to an auction. And we left to go to the auction, and I had painted on the outside all the trim and the windows and all this stuff. And on the way back from the auction, and we shut all the lights before we left and locked the door. On the way back from the auction, my wife says, let's pass the house in the dark, see if you could see the difference that we painted it. And as we came down this road, remember now, this is rural, this is not the city. What happened to my friend Joe happened in the city, Delancey Street, around that area. Now we're in the rural area. I passed the house and the lights are on in the attic. My wife said, "Would you leave the lights on?" Stop the car. I said, no way. I said, I ain't stopping no car.
I'm going to be honest, your commentary at BZ Laughs is the only reason I'm still watching you imbeciles.
I slept and I just rolled by.
You should just enjoy the story because it's the only good.
Nervous or maybe slightly frightened to go look at the house.
Maybe
who knew? I didn't know now.
Frightened.
The house would be haunted. Who would think something like that? I brought up a fellow friend of mine to help me redo the attic. We were going to panel it and do all this work.
Yeah, fucking Ghost was in there.
And I was there with my son and my friend Joey. His name was Joey, not the owner that told me to buy it, but a young fella. And we left him there. He was a good carpenter. And I left him there. I said, I'm going to go and buy some sandwiches by my friend Joe, who had a restaurant. I leave with my son to go buy lunch sandwiches and lock the door on the way out. My friend is upstairs banging away, putting up paneling and insulation. And I'm gone, instead of be gone 20 minutes, I'm gone about an hour. Start talking, how you doing, you're fixing the place and this and that. And I bought some sandwiches to bring back. We take the stuff back, soda, whatever. As on the way back, we pull in the driveway. There's nobody, just my car.
He got back to his house in a different
My son
time.
and I knocked on the door, nobody answered. So we walked around the house, the back of the house, just to see how everything looked from the outside.
He knocked on
then we go back to the door, and I'm banging on the door. And I put the key in to open the door, but we had another lock inside that you bolt from the inside that there's no key for. As I banging on the door and I can't get in, my young fella friend comes. He's got a small hatchet in his hand, ready to kill me. I open the door. What's the matter? He said, well, you fooling around, you kidding around, what's the matter with you? I said, what are you talking about? He says, were you here before? I said, no, we just got back. I was talking with my friend and his wife. I said, we just got back. In fact, I tried to open the door, and I knocked on the door, and I walked around the back of the house, and I came back again. He said, you swear to me that I swear to you I wasn't there. I said, he says, because somebody came in the house and came walking up the steps while I was working, and I was yelling, is it you? And nobody answered. When I went to turn and see who it was, I heard somebody running down the steps, the door opened and closed. He said, I ran down, opened the door, there was nobody there. Nobody around, no cars, no nothing. He says, so I locked the door with the bolt. He says, and 5 minutes later, I hear somebody walking downstairs, coming up the steps again. He said, I got the axe, I was wet, and there was nobody there. But then I hear somebody running down the steps again. Now the door was bolted. And nobody could have came in, no windows were open, whatever. I said, Joey, maybe you have hallucinations. No, he was frightened to death. When he told me that, my hair stood up, and I got scared. P.S., make a long story short. I says, what could this be? Then I find out that what happened to the people that owned the house before me. I said, oh boy, I got to get rid of this place.
I definitely have ghost camp.
Some friends of mine want to go up to the country. I said, listen, I came up with a whole hunting party that winter. And they were all helping work in the house.
Holy shit, why all the mindless, unneeded details? Just get to the fucking spoof.
And they all went hunting and whatever they did. They came back, none of them could sleep. They said there was something spooky about the house. It's a small little house. Okay, P.S.
How long until he gets very racist?
Took them home, never took them back. I give the keys to a friend of mine, Freddie, with his wife and his 2 kids. And I tell him, people said this and that. Told him the truth, I didn't lie to him. Well, he gets to the house, his wife loves the place. Oh, there's it out, she's cleaning it up, still whatever she had to do to make it. It was a very livable house.
Suka.
They go to bed that night. He has 3 daughters. They're in one bedroom, Between that bedroom and the master bedroom is a bathroom in between. And then there's the living room and kitchen and dining, whatever. The wife hears the bowl flush. So she says, she wakes him up, Freddie. She says, go see which one of the girls got up. He said, oh, they must have went to the bed. Go see. He goes in the bedroom to look at his kids. They're all under the blankets, all sleeping, out cold. Doesn't think nothing of it. While he's gone, she feels somebody. She thought he got back in the bed, but she feels the mattress go down, somebody get in bed with her. She says, Freddie, who was it? Freddie, she goes to turn. She feels something, but there's nobody there. It's an invisible ghost.
It's an invisible ghost.
Screams, she comes running in. What's the matter? Somebody was just in bed with me. He's, what are you, nuts?
I want a divorce.
She says, I was just right there. How could then nobody got in the house.
I just fucked my gun.
She says, I'm telling you, somebody was in the bed with me. While he's talking to her, he hears the bowl flush again. He goes running to the bathroom.
There's a ghost shitting and fucking his wife.
And his kids are still sleeping. They couldn't sleep all night. Then they heard people's steps going up to the attic and back down. The kid was frightened to death. He left there that morning. He packed up his kids, his wife, come back, and he told me, I decided to sell the place. I sold it to a mental case who tried to kill me with a bow and arrow when I went to get the furniture. After making the sale, he come out with a bow and arrow, and we had permission. We both agreed that I would get the stuff out by the next morning that was in the garage. I really didn't even want the stuff. Never made use out of it, because it was part of the furnishings I bought with the place of the haunted house. And that's the truth. This was definitely a haunted house. It probably still is, because
another one of Anita's supporters turns out to be a convicted pedophile. That's 3 now.
I don't know
and
what
he was moderating or Twitch chat during a stream.
His
anti-gamergate just a front for a fucking pedophile ring.
I do now. But I believe in him for many, many reasons.
Is that it? If you enjoyed this one, you'll love the next one. Pretty good. Don't fucking kill me. Oh, God. Oh, Dad. Play in complete silence. You may have one story. This is the final Boris. Yeah, watch him in Cool Hole. This is good at Wow, you restored my faith in humanity. Fucking imbeciles, you watch the worst shit. These animations you watch from Korea? Yeah, you ate my suck. I'm after your suck meat. Some odd chocolate. You won't kill me in here. I pray for not to die. Woo! Good! I don't think I've ever finished it on this difficulty. Collect 15 monster logs. Yo. Okay, stream's over. Damn, so he left with it in his ass. Ghosts. Okay, that's it. Get the fuck out of here. Getting co-op.